ってちょっとツイッターでなんか起きてないか確認してたら、ホロライブのまだ出してないまだ出してない。あ、広いもんでしょうね。もう字幕入ったんだ。Okay, so yeah, enough of that. Enough of that. もうちょっと効率よく情報をなんだろう集める方法を探さないとね。Okay, so yeah, so step one then, we're gonna do some room cleaning because I need to sort out some shit. Okay, so let's pivot that way. Also open this in the meantime. Think about that while we work on cleaning my room. Where's my microphone? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, that explains why. Alright, so yeah, so we're gonna do some room cleaning first. I'm gonna try to unpinch this one cable. Okay. I think that is gonna be our strap today. I say strap too much, it's just the plan for today. Oops. Alright, so yeah, so I realized it makes, where's the frickin' thing on that? Okay. I realized it makes no sense to have this monitor to the excuse me, to the left of me. And I'm not using the table on the right side of me, so I was like, well, might as well just move it to the right then. So we're gonna shift that, but to do that, we need to clean this actual desk off, which I don't think I've done in weeks. Let's pop open a window too. Totally. Oh, oops. I was like, I took a short, or didn't take a short. I had a long lunch, and I was like, oh, I'll take a nice nap first, and then we'll get started, because we're gonna be rushing a lot this week. And then I ended up sleeping for like 5 hours, so short nap. It just means I don't have to sleep tonight, I guess. I don't know. Probably not the right justification for that. You gotta clip that cup at some point too. Let's get a bag or something for this. And we'll use that. Dump all these spare utensils I got. We'll worry about sorting them later. Oh, Konosuba, welcome back. Yeah. I got a... Well, you heard it. Call parents, give me computer parts. What do you need? I might be able to send something over if I got some spares. Oh, me. Is that on here? Oh, like this line? So I realized that was probably referencing that little thing. I actually have all these ordered. Oh, actually, wait, I don't know where the keyboard is, actually. That's on its way from Sweden. It'll arrive at some point. Although I think soonest it should arrive on the 20. Very intuitively phrased. Yeah. No, they sent it over. Yeah. So, all right. That's garbage. Yeah. Although I guess I'd have to call them one more time to get one more thing. I think I mentioned that I was gonna do a video on PCIe device ID spoofing, at least in terms of, or in the context of virtualization. Ow, ow. Or in the context of like virtualizing the desktop instance. But I only have one GPU I can do that spoofing on, really. So obviously I can probably spoof it to multiple things, but I only have that one GPU to work with. So I'm just gonna have them send another one. I mean, if anyone's curious, what exactly I want to do is, I have what I thought was going to be a useless P109 P109-90. That's the mining version of the GTX 1060 3GB model. If you're wondering why I bought a mining thing if I was mining, no, I wasn't mining. I was actually we got it used pretty cheap for a machine learning project, and well, that project didn't go anywhere, hence I never really got to learn how to do anything machine learning related, but I still have the GPU, or at least I have access to it, so I think I can spoof that into a regular 1060, so I want to see what happens if I try that. I know you can do driver mods, but honestly, spoofing the ID seems a lot easier. Oh, that's where I put all the utensils. I already had them in a bag. Alright, let's transfer bags then. Alright, that's more durable. if this is compostable. Yeah, and I wanted to go get, well actually no, I couldn't have gotten a breakfast burrito anyway, so yeah, I guess that didn't matter. I was gonna say I wanted to wake up early and then get a breakfast burrito, but I realized even if I got up early, the cafe wasn't even open, so. I can count the number of weeks have passed since I last cleaned by the number of bowls of Chipotle. Sorry, what is this YouTube video? Let's see. How to start a protest. Oh wait, I've seen this one.
Hi, my name is Ian, and today I'm going to show you how to start a protest at UC Berkeley.
Now, there's a number. Wait, that's patched through to the stream, isn't it? Sorry, I was wondering why it wasn't coming out on my speakers. Sorry about that. Audio warning.
There are ways to do this, but my favorite way is to take a couple of recyclable glass bottles, and instead of throwing it in the recycling bin, what you're going to want to do is throw it away in the non-recycling garbage. And stand up like that!
Actually, speaking of that though, because they at least in the dorms they do want you to seriously sort your sort your utensils. But the hilarious thing is, I was talking to the I had a question for the cleaning crew, and I just, you just happened to be there, so I asked him, and we kind of got talking. But he was talking, like, he was saying the floor above us was putting like glass bottles in the mixed paper, and I was like, that's some pretty advanced paper you got there. So, I'm not gonna clean my whole room, but I will clean like the half that I guess I'm gonna use this week, so my garbage pile over there can continue to be a garbage pile, really. Gotta do everything in manageable chunks. Yeah, is that like validation for procrastinating on a problem? Pretty much, but yeah. Oh wow. Explains where one of the chopsticks went. actually, I think I mentioned this on stream before, but I mentioned it to a floor mate recently about how I stockpiled enough utensils, like disposable utensils from the dining hall, and I saved them up and then cleaned them at the end of the semester. And well, actually now I'm just about. I think I'm pretty much out of forks. I think I only have a couple forks left. But I was saying how like I haven't had to like well. Yeah, I haven't had to like, clean my utensils a single time because I just have so many stockpiled. So I'll have to actually clean all these soon because I'm hitting the bottom of this bag. Which I guess says a lot about how many spare utensils or how many disposable utensils they go through. Almost done. We're almost done. Yeah, and then I'll go throw away all that stuff. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw away some actual garbage. What the heck's this? Yeah, holy shit, he's actually throwing stuff away. Wow. Yeah, anyway. Okay, so we've taken out our garbage. Oh, Kaz, welcome back. Playing Valorant right now. Sounds good. Sounds good. All week with Civ University. sounds about right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Have fun. I gotta finish cleaning and then moving this monitor and microphone around and stuff. And then Operation Meet YAGOO starts. Yeah. All right. Oh wait, no. There's this bag. Well, actually, no. This is fine. We can just move that over here. Out of sight, out of mind. Clear that on it. Missed you. Oh, well, you know, no worries, no worries. Rain or shine. Well, actually, wait. I was gonna say rain or shine, I'll be here, but actually, no. It's actually more a matter of exam or no exam. In which case, I will not be here during exams, naturally. So that wouldn't be true that way anyway. But you get the idea. All right, so let's move this. And this. Put in my little pantry over here. Fake pantry of sorts. Okay. Just gonna leave all this stuff here, but we're gonna turn off the computer now. So, shut down. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna lose access to this. Actually, no, that depends. If I position the monitor well, then I won't lose access to the key or to the shelf. So I think we can figure something out. I have to look at a monitor the size of a smartphone from a meter away to navigate my computer. Alright, so I gotta unplug the microphone, so I'll be right back. Uh, uh, I think if my guess is correct, then on average the stream should sound a little bit better now if I route the cable that way. My worst case scenario, it shouldn't sound any different, but I moved the microphone XLR cable. Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't. What else would you use an XLR cable for? I mean, there might be something else. But anyway, or I guess instruments. But I moved it away from the power cables, so there shouldn't be any static if there was any before. Yeah, so we'll see. All right, so next is the monitor that I painstakingly moved yesterday, but now I need to move again for the sake of, well, you know. Sorry, what happened? Sorry, what about yup? Or which was that yup to? Audio. Oh, it actually does sound better. well, you know, don't, you know, don't, you know, get excited too just yet. But I think that was one of the issues I had. I didn't realize I thought I'd routed it differently, but it turns out it was sitting right on top of a bundle of power cables for like monitors and stuff. Boom. Oh, that was just bubble wrap. Sorry about that. Let me move the microphone a little. Okay, so like if I have the microphone pointed here, and then I can both turn this way and it sounds like my voice is, well, at worst case I could just move the microphone closer like that. And then if I flip over to the monitor over here, I can just do this. I guess there's still some issues, like I can't, no, well I can, if I can just memorize the hotkeys, I guess I can do it like this. I can like navigate like this to like control Z or control C or hold space bar to, yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry about the clacking or the clanging and stuff. Can't really get out or get around. Ow. Can't really get out of bumping into these things, fortunately. Put that there, and then if I just clear out some space for my legs here. Oh, I don't have a Bluetooth adapter, never mind. Ow. That didn't hurt really. It was like a light. It was like a light punch. Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, so last but not least, let's clear some space on my desk, and then we are good to go. Where did that what? Oh, where'd it go? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Alright, so let's see if this still works. Please still work. Please. Oh, you know, actually I forgot one last thing. I need to move the... Oh, something broke. What broke? And we'll close that and restart it. No, we're not going to wait for you to terminate properly. it's a little bit too far to do tracking. Like if I was looking this way, I think, well, yeah, that's not gonna do shit. Okay, how about, I need a way to extend the USB connection, but oh, there's the usual. Okay, so how about we instead move and then move this guy over. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, never mind. We'll rotate it sideways. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's still not gonna work. Okay, we just have to give up on face tracking while I'm drawing or something. That's okay. Unless I brought a USB extension. I mean, I guess this will extend it, not by much, but we'll give it a shot, I guess. Which means, I imagine if I pull this, the magic mirror is gonna crash or something. Yeah, it crashed. Yeah, well, it's like it's stuck on like whoo, it's that what is that face? It's the one that it's the PogChamp face, isn't it? But just like from the front. Okay. So anyway. Okay. So we could put the camera like right there. Need some more cable management, but the important thing is to just check if everything works at this point in time. Maybe I can put this up. Oh, that's a scary place to put it. I could just make a new microphone mount, I guess. I don't want to go through that trouble right now. Okay, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it like a shot in this configuration. I guess question one is will it detect the will it even detect the camera? Okay, we got camera. So if I face this way, I guess we should turn it like that. And I gotta beat the system to updating. I don't know. Am I looking straight forward right now, or am I looking to the side? If I look like this. Huh. Oh no, I guess I think it wasn't detecting, yeah. Maybe if I put it lower down here. I don't know, I'm gonna figure this out. Let's try to, how much farther can I force? Whew. Ooh. Whew. Shit. Okay. If I look, yeah, like, I need a, oh, you know, I do have a mirror. Yeah. What is this, like? What is, oh wait, no, where did the mirror go? What? I have a mirror. I have a mirror. See, this is so, oh, here it is. Okay. See, this is so much easier when I have the iPad to work with. So, if I use the mirror. Okay, so if I look, wow, it's just out of detection range. Like, huh. I just move like 5 centimeters, and it's just out of detection range. Okay. We can work with that though. We just have to move the microphone another. Okay, let me see if I'm pretty sure I brought that extension cable with me. I will give up and just move everything to its original spot if it's too much trouble, but okay, so I have one more extension cable. I have one more extension. Oh, hey, what? It it somehow didn't break the connection even though I disconnected the webcam. Usually it crashes. I have one more extension cable. The problem though is I don't think this operates even at USB, not even USB 3, not even USB 2. I think this operates at USB 1, like 1.1 speeds. So I'm a little bit sketched out by this extension, but we'll see if it works. Okay. Cause now like the camera's literally in front of me. There should be no trouble. Will it work? Will it even oh, is it wait, are you serious? Is this moving as smoothly as it usually does? I mean, granted it's not usually that smooth, but you know, I mean, you know, you get the idea. Is this moving like as like I'm gonna slowly pan and back and forth. Is this actually working? It seems fine. This shitty like $2 USB what do you call, not it's not a breakout, but Okay, you know what? Screw. Yeah, okay, it works. Cool. We're running with it. We're running with it. You know. Okay. Oh wow, my lamp flickered for a second. That isn't a good sign. Okay. Oh, now this is good because I can literally just carry the microphone, like, or not the microphone, the camera, like, back and forth. Okay, so the last thing I need is to give myself some extra room with this keyboard so I can actually... Oh! Did I... Let's see. I got thrown into Grub. I'm in Grub Rescue now. That's not a good sign. Just exit. Let me just reboot it. What? Okay, what did I change in terms of configuration, really? Like, I didn't do anything to this computer. I did all the crazy shit to the stream PC. And it's running fine. What did I change? I guess I changed display devices? Or which port some of my displays are on, but... If it throws me into Grub again, I'm gonna have to consider what I broke. I saw some USB HID device related things in... Oh, but it's booting into Ubuntu. Okay, that's weird. I might have hit like F2 or something at the wrong time on accident. Alright, so, no more... Ow. No more excuses. It's Operation YAGOO time. We got less than 5, or we basically only have 5 days, you know. Step 1, get that character redesign finalized as much as possible. I'm pretty much calling it tonight, or, I mean, I might not be done by midnight, so study. Oh, wait. Why is that not blurred? Can I get to the blur in time, or will, you know? I don't think, yeah, it doesn't boot, or it doesn't mirror the primary display, so there's no issue there, but, you know, still a little bit concerned, right? Alright, so let's get back to it. Let's open Clip Studio. Just open that real quick. Huh? Oh, no, I mean, give me the actual app I downloaded, please. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. Right, so then we're gonna do step 1 is the way to trick our capture card into capturing non-standard displays is this, and then let me see. So identify. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 and 4 need to be mirrored. Duplicate 2 and 4. Keep changes. Oh, whoa, my main screen totally died. What? Come on, buddy. Oh, I need to move them. And now, since I moved the displays, they're in completely wrong location. 1, 3, 2, 4. Yeah. Okay. All right. There we go. Let me just open it first. Come on, please. All right. I can unblur it now. Let's just do that real quick. Oh, what? Screen died. Hello? Interesting, when the screen dies, it also kills the USB connection. What happened? Screen's still getting power though. Oh, here. Yeah, that's back. USB's not responding. Is this out of power already? Let's see. USB tablet isn't. That's weird. The tablet. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, it's offset. Okay. Oh, there is the Yanova driver that's supposed to work. I might have to reboot it once. Let's well, if yeah, actually I should be able to reboot it. Let's try that. Okay. Some technical difficulties, but we're gonna get through it. Also realized, where's my phone? Realistically, having the stream manager open on my phone is like the only way I'm gonna be able to monitor chat, so. Oh, you know, I just realized my my SIM card license is about to expire. Shit. No, it's not a license, sorry, it's what do you call it? Also, it's totally hilarious that the most stable Wi-Fi network on campus is the visitor network. The internal one, or the private one, and Edge Roam, like the university specific. Oh, there's the USB connection. There we go. Like just totally like sucks ass, but the visitor connection that works great. Yeah. All right, so my channel. No, that's not what I want to do. I guess I want to go to streaming. I guess, and then here we go. Okay. All right, let's get started. It's already 9 o'clock. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Actually, one thing I need to double check. Can I actually save in this version? Let's see, new. Okay, draw some crap. File. Save. Yeah, that's what it was. You need the license. Do you want to register license now? Yes. Don't I already have a license though for this? Let me go get like a trial license real quick. Oh, I must have gotten a single device plan. May looks it. I thought they just gave you like a 1 month free thing. This is gonna be a shitty move, but I feel like they kind of forced me into it, so. Alright, let's see. 4 devices. I'm willing to bet this is gonna work. You can't complete this payment with a selected card at this time. Shoot, did they catch on? Well, the card has a balance, so it should work. Wait. Oh no, it is the same price. Okay, I thought they made it 50 cents cheaper on the shuttle page. That would have been funny. Yeah, we cannot complete the payment with the currently selected card. Interesting. I know that there's a valid balance on it. Or there's enough money on it. I could just pay $50 for the software right now. Gotta make this harder than it needs to be. One-time payment. What does the license come with? $50, huh? Oh wow, is it not even a card problem? Is it just like a network problem right now? Wow, why am I so laggy? Error occurred while processing the request. Oh well, Reddit loaded. Okay. You know, you can tell how much I only 25 more days of Zoom lectures excluding RRR week and finals week? Is it really only 24 more? Or, oh, I guess that's probably 5. Or, is the semester really that short? Okay. Well, okay, let's try it. Let's try the transaction again then. I don't know what was up with the network there, but. No, we're getting a we're sorry we can't complete the transaction error again. Satsukeso? That cannot log. Oh. Okay, there we're logged in. Okay, so let's try to. Could be that the card. Well, actually, wait. The only other time I've used this card. 89, 46, 60, 84. The only other time I've used this card is on my Apple account. So there's no way they have this card number already. Oh, is that it? Is it because I had it on my Apple account that they couldn't see that it was a prepaid card, so they don't have a way to automatically reject it? Like, if that's the case, that's kind of a funny loophole, actually, but, oh, and as usual, the Twitch app on my phone doesn't do shit. That'd be interesting if that was the case. So, okay, so well then, okay, so then I either have to waste more time by hiding or trying to mask this prepaid card as something else, or, let me go there. Service unavailable, really. Is Citibank down right now? Oh, well, crap. Well, that gives away what bank whatever, I guess, you know. So, yeah, okay, so it sounds like we're gonna have to either beep that out in post or whatever, but, probably accidentally said it earlier anyway. It's okay. How are we gonna do this? Pretty sure it's one device. Do I really want to pay $50? And I guess yeah, you know what? It's worth it. Yeah, let me just pay for it. Oh, but I don't want to put my actual card number on this. Actually, let me double check. Is the one-time purchase, let's see, Clip Studio. How many devices is that actually for? Okay, here we get more information. The iPad version is monthly subscription. The Windows and Mac version is one-time purchase. That is freaking stupid. I mean, okay, you know what? Let me do something real quick. Let me do some actual work on here. Is it blurred? Yeah, we'll leave it blurred. I don't want to worry about oh, right, this is gonna crash, isn't it? So that's something to think about with the next PC I get. I need to do a cost-benefit analysis on single-core performance and RAM if I ever buy some. Actually, that would be a cool video to do. Like get a really... Oh, wow, that crashed, didn't it? Yeah. Well, it didn't crash. It just... That'd be a cool video to do. You do like a graph between a single core performance and how much RAM you can buy with like in like a given budget or something. And then you could figure out, you know, what is the best bang for your buck in terms of for a given budget for like a Clip Studio Paint computer. Wow, is this really tanking just one single core? I know people can get like... Yeah, it's maxing out the memory. Holy shit. So I can... That seems so stupid though, because... So then I'd have to buy like... Would it be better to run this on the stream PC? I just realized the stream PC has more RAM than my main PC. The problem is DDR3. But I got way more over there. Should I just do that? That's like the dumbest shit I've ever heard of, but... No, we'll worry about it later. So yeah, it's at 11.4 gigabytes of usage on my system right now, but and Clip Studio's taking Clip Studio's taking 8.3 gigs out of that. Oh shit. Okay, this thing is a total resource hog. I mean, obviously, you know, at this resolution you might see like that's kind of understandable, but even then old Xeon. Oh, you know, no, that's a good point. I could go way back to like X99 or something, right? That's totally right. I could get like a 5280K or something, right? Overclock that thing. Yeah. Although I wonder if memory bandwidth is also going to be the bottleneck here. Oh, but man, I want to do a comparison of how well like Clip Studio Paint like. Oh, you know what? Wait, that might be a video project. Like I could give you guys the files for this drawing, right? And you can just check the resource usage on your respective machines, and then we can that might be a little bit too much to ask, but it'd be, you know, like I could totally just make this like a standard thing and just make it like, yes, just see how much your system tanks because of this. Let's see. Oh, sorry, there's a big link. Oh, wrong mouse. Oh wait, oh that's what you mean. Like, well wait, X99 would be LGA 2011 V3 or V4? LGA 2011 V4 or something, right? Or I guess it's V3. Yeah, $300 and you get. Well, we're not worrying about it's V3, okay. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about the RAM they give you. Although I guess you'd rather get RAM that they give you because it's gonna be known to be compatible. Yeah. Man, I want to do so many PC upgrades. I don't have the money for it, but yeah. Although again, realistically, the problem with going back to 2011 V3 is that even modern Ryzens are IPC-wise a little bit better, right? So, yeah, I mean, I guess, but you do have to consider the. So there's a number. I guess there's a number of variables at play right now. First is that I need to run, or I'm currently running. Oh, did I draw on something just now? I think I accidentally drew on something. What did I just draw on? I guess the variables to consider are one, I'm running on, you know, it needs to be something that won't go over the power limit of the power outlet. I believe that's, I forgot how many thousand, or I think it's like what, like 1500 watts is the general like rated limit for power outlets. Yeah. 12 core. Right. So the thing that I was talking about earlier is that Clip Studio Paint is insane is that in that it's a single threaded application in this day and age. And you know, I was doubting it myself, but I'm looking at this like as I just even pan back and forth like this, I can see it only hits one core. when I do actions on here, like drawing and stuff, it only hits one core, which is crazy, of course. But like in this day and age, like that's kind of a thing that does kind of make me feel a little bit hesitant to pay for the software, because you're telling me that in the decade that multi-core systems have been the norm, this application is still single-threaded. Like, wait, is all drawing software like that? I don't know. If it is, that's kind of disappointing, but like I'd expect like Photoshop to be multi-threaded as well. So that being said, this is way easier to use than Photoshop, so yeah, so okay, but anyway, we're gonna give it a shot. We gotta give it a shot. What time is it? It's almost 10 o'clock. I want to see the layers separately. Usually, the screen's too small. Okay, you know what? Okay. This is gonna be like pulling teeth. Basically, I have to throw it on top of. Well, let me control C. Buy that motherboard. Well, I mean, you mean like the Chinese knockoffs in general, right? Yeah, because yeah. You can't use Control C without Are you? Is Control C not control? Is that not copy? Control D? Okay, what is do they seriously have copy behind a paywall? Seriously? Control. No duplicate button. Oh, it must not be. Okay, you know what? First of all, okay, so I can't keep looking. Sorry, I have to turn my like head 90 degrees to actually see the monitor. So let me grab my iPad. Sign into Twitch. Or I might have to actually install the Twitch app. Yeah, I have to start by installing Twitch. Okay, and then let me install Twitch on my iPad so I can actually see the chat. Because for some reason it's not behaving on my smartphone. And yeah, Kaz, it's the new model. I ended up kind of going for a more gray look. Weird. Oh, about the Twitch app? Again, I don't know what's up with the Twitch app on my phone. It might just be the phone. Crap, I don't know what my login information is. Yeah, no worry. Yeah, I can imagine what you were. It's that research thing, right? I assume. Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's see. Twitch. Oh yeah, it's a computer generated one. Please just work. Not now. We sent a security code to your Gmail. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah, it'd be great if you supported two-factor or hardware-based two-factor authentication, but I guess it emails. No, it's not better. Just Okay. Turn on notifications. No, please don't. No, please don't. Just don't. Save me the misery. How do I access my channel? Oh, my stream manager. Here we go. Stream manager. Okay, so, see? Yeah, on my iPad it connected immediately. For whatever reason. Alright, so now I can see chat pretty easily. But yeah, so, single core performance, right? Like, it's kind of absurd. I'll have to see how IPC scales, across generation and see where the price to performance budget, or where the budget, budget thing would fit. Let's see. So I guess we have to do, let's see. They said there's a way to put copy and paste on like a shortcut. Seems kind of stupid, but layer. Can you do duplicate layer and can you like drag it somewhere? Let's see. Where is my, there it is. Studio, copy and paste. On this shortcut. No, I bumped into something again. The screen blanked out. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I know how to duplicate, or actually, wait. Is there a... You can also duplicate layers by selecting the layer and then holding Alt. Okay, that's good. That's the information we needed. So if we select the layer and hold Alt, and that didn't do it. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna go through the annoying ass process of just duplicating this layer 26 times. And if someone's wondering, yes, I did check if there was a way to somehow like I don't know, like group layers across multiple, like hierarchies. Like all these layers need to be the same to some degree. But like I want to be able to like draw on one and then have the change propagate to every other layer mask. But they don't allow that. So this is the only way I was able to kind of preview the layer mask applied properly to all 26 hair pieces. I think it's 26. Okay. Well, I'm glad I know what the hotkey is now. It's a lot easier than earlier. Yeah. But as you can see, by moving it to layer mask and then having it on each colored piece, the coloring on the hair is retained. Or sorry, the color of the lines are retained, but I also am able to modify the coloring. So like so the line art's preserved, like not drawn over, but the color of the hair itself is modified properly. So I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. And then if we just get rid of the initial layer, then you guys can see, where is it? There we go. You can see now there's no weird blur anywhere. It should just work properly. And also if I look at my resource usage on my computer right now, where's my mouse? If you look at my resource usage, yep, it definitely only hits one core. And it's eating up, yeah, 8.3 gigabytes of RAM. So resource hog, kind of an understatement. But also very easy. Like if you consider that all this progress here was done over the course of I don't know, over the course of a couple weeks, right? Like most of the, or most of the, I guess a few months, a couple weeks, or a few, or several months, or several weeks, or a couple months, right? Like, considering that this is what you can get out of that, then like, $50 is a good deal. Problem being that it's $50 for the PC or for a computer or desktop version, and the mobile version requires a subscription model. Let's see. So by research, the Chinese knockoff motherboard in the i6700 cost around, or 6900, cost around 300, a little faster than Ryzen 7 3700. Okay. Yeah, it should be cheaper, I think, because 3700 used runs. Well, right now the market is so messed up. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be cool to like do a comparison of, or to make like a spreadsheet kind of comparing it, especially since this application is so clearly single threaded. Like, it's not, there's no ambiguity with the single threaded. In fact, let me just like, oh, that's laggy. Let me show you guys how unambiguously single threaded this is. Well, first of all, here you go. Yeah, so 8.2, basically 8.3 gigabytes, right? And then if you look at performance and you watch, I think it was like this core or something earlier, but like if you just put this to the side over here real quick, and oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, you see that one core? You see that one core that's like that's like totally getting hit. And you see how the utilization like totally doesn't budge regardless of like, or doesn't budge above like 20% no matter what I do. Yeah, so I think that should kind of show how unambiguously single-threaded this application is. Yeah, this core, it's core. I guess I don't know what the layout is. I assume this is one, or CCX 1, 2, 3, 4 or something on, but yeah. So anyway, I think that's the look we're going for. Okay, so now with that said, and I really do want the layers separate, just because I can't see shit. Or actually, I can probably just put that in here, right? Then just extend. We want to be able to see layer properties though, so it's kind of hard to do this without. So basically, what I have to do now is hide every other thing that I'm working on. Wait, which thing was I even working on? Let's just get everything. Oh, this guy. I forgot it's this guy. Okay. There we go. So. No, it says hair down tail. Okay, right. So then let's hide the first one and line art for the second, or that part. Okay. Does that look okay? Also, you could go for i5-10400F and a cheap decent mother. You have to overclock. You pay $250 to give it an upgrade path. And kind of chips are known for single core performance. I thought, well, I'll have to check, but I thought the 10 and, well, I know the 11 series is apparently a really big disappointment, which kind of sucks, but let's see. Does this need any changes? Yeah. We'll see. But I heard like Rocket Lake, Alder Lake along that area was supposed to be like really disappointing for whatever reason. We'll see. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, it's kind of hilarious how like unambiguously single-threaded this application is. Yeah, I mean, I guess it explains why it's $50, right? It does explain why it's $50, really. Disappointing in multi-core. Okay. Well, I thought, yeah, well, anyway, I'll have to check, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see. In any case, I'm not really willing to spend extra money on this, unfortunately. I mean, at most it'd be for more RAM, but again, it's hilarious how much RAM this thing uses. Let's see. Another thing I wish I could do is I wish I could do like not really super sampling, but like forcing the screen to like render at double the resolution, because there's really not enough screen real estate on here to do anything. I mean, I guess, can I move this a little further? Subtool. Yeah, I need this window up here, and I do need the properties tab. This won't close any further. I do want the navigator. That makes it really easy. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. So I thought with the 5000 series, AMD beat Intel with in terms of IPC, or at least had an advantage finally. So I don't know what. I don't know how to. I don't know how to make more space. I don't know how to. How am I supposed? Like, I can't even see the layer names at this point. Ryzen 5000 Intel ones actually exist. Right, I'm part of that's because not many people are buying it. But yeah, right, exactly. There's a difference. Okay, so right, so essentially what I want to do, for example, is like I'd want to go to this layer and I'd want to like fix here. This part. Did it lag again? Please tell me it didn't lag again. Oh, the color wheel is over there. Or not the color wheel, the color thing. Here we go. Okay, and I want to just kind of fix that part. Hmm? なんでこの色で出てきたの? I want this color. Why is it showing up as that color? Oh, is it because... Okay, I need to do a couple steps back. Okay, so I think that's these two. These two layers are messing with things. So let's actually collapse all, or let's merge all of these instead. Yeah. Although as much as I do want to bash Intel for kind of sitting on their ass for so long, I have gotten burned by AMD in other respects too, so it's not all... Oh, crap, the screen went weird again, so come on. Yeah. Thanks in part because no one's buying it. Yeah. Oh, their loss is our gain, right? So, yeah. Okay. So I think right. So if we hide that, and then I sampled this spot again, or wait, I disable these changes, and then I sample this spot, and then yeah, okay, yeah. I think part of the reason why I looked a little weird is because I was, such a dense color was on top of it that it wasn't immediately changing it, but like, I think that's, yeah. Like that's not actually a dark color, or is it? I guess it is a dark color. That's weird. Let's see. Okay. But then if we applied these on, actually that's not doing anything, that's weird. No, I don't want to move it. I want to just move it up one layer. Doesn't really do anything. Oh, yeah, anyway, yeah, so I'd have to manually edit all these things. Anyway, yeah, so I was saying I've been burned by AMD in that, like, for example, you know how they had the super low or the low, on the low end in the, what is it? Like, I think I mentioned this before, but I bought, like, an AM1 processor back when they said that or it seemed like they would support it for a little bit longer than, like, one generation. So, so I definitely lost money on that. So I'm admittedly still a little bit pissed about that. Hmm? It's still a little bit hard to get used to this. Also, I feel like the watercolor tool isn't really working the way I was kind of expecting it to. Why does it do that instead? Like that feels the exact opposite of what it should be doing in terms of like mixing color. And like, where does that color come from? Really? Where does that come from? Like, see, that works the way you expect it to. It just applies the color. Why does the watercolor tool, like, seem to, like, pull the darker color out of nowhere? That's the weird thing. Like if I color lightly, where does this dark color come from? Like, ooh, this doesn't look like the color I'm using at all. Does it? Turn off the light. Doesn't look like the color I'm using. To be honest, the worst part of being PC, not CPUs, both in the problem is GPUs. Actually, about that. I've been hesitant to really make a big deal about this, but I've mentioned it on stream a couple times. It's what do you call it? The like obviously GPUs are an issue, right? But I've noticed if you're okay with 900 series level GPUs or 900 series level performance rather, you can still get them for pre-inflation market price or secondhand market price. um, I don't think people have either caught on or have or maybe want to go through the trouble involved with making them work the way I'm kind of suggesting. But is that a darker color? I don't know. I'll make a video about it at some point, so yeah, but I was just kind of surprised. It's like, oh, I guess people haven't really noticed, so yeah. I mean, it's not a big secret, really. It's really just that if you're okay with going through the trouble of spoofing the PCIe ID on a GPU, then, and I've mentioned this on stream before, so it shouldn't really be a secret, but you can just buy, like, for example, if you go on eBay right now and you go look up the price of a Tesla M60, or sorry, an M40, which is, I believe, let's see, M40 should be a 980, I think, or was it 980 Ti? I forgot. It depends on how enabled it is. Although I believe 980 and 980 Ti were both the full Maxwell core. But you can, or even there were Titans from that generation, right? And I believe they all share the same core. But oh, see, interesting. Now that does that, and I don't get why that does that. But when I go to the watercolor, it starts adding like this. Oh, it doesn't. What? No, but it is there. What? Okay, I need to do like a sanity check on how the watercolor tool works. Sorry, let me just do this. But yeah, so that was the oh, that doesn't do shit. Let's see. Let's fill this with black. But yeah, so like, oh whoa. Well, I guess that's consistent with what was supposed to happen. So this at least lets me visualize what the layer mask is doing. And why is the stuff from earlier? Why is it that watercolor with like this color did and stuff, weird stuff? Okay, so I guess there's dark red that I airbrushed into the area. Okay. It's not coming back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, if you're willing to spoof the PCIe ID and a bunch of other things, then you can get 900 series hardware for again used Tesla prices. Of course, you have to deal with the power, the extra power, but the extra power draw. But if you're okay with that, then ta-da, no shortage. Yeah. Or at least hypothetically, I haven't actually tested it, but I know at least people have done it with other hardware. I know it's been done with 10 series hardware, so it's just a matter of making sure it's actually backwards compatible. Yeah, right. Like a 970 is still good, right? And especially the better thing is, like, if you get a Tesla card, you usually end up with more RAM, not faster RAM, of course. It's gonna be running ECC RAM, so, but you can so you get more RAM for about the same price. Of course, you get more power draw because of, in general, but yeah. So it's like, so if you're okay with 900 series, then you can actually aim for the M series Teslas. Yeah. I suppose someone would probably ask, what about AMD? Unfortunately, that era AMD hardware, I have to say, was really honestly not that. Like, that was back when let me see, 900 series is Radeon RX, or around that stuff, right? Like I think at most it was competing with like Radeon Nano or something. And I don't think any of those server cards ever ended up becoming any cheaper. So unfortunately, there's no, oh, then just go AMD for a better used value proposition argument. Okay, so I think what's happening here is that by using the watercolor tool, I think I'm actually displacing the dark red that I had near the parts that I currently have colored. And that's causing it to leak into the image. Of course, that doesn't really explain why any of this doesn't work. Okay, so I have a couple options then. Let me see. I can keep working on the iPad, but just reduce the resolution to like quadruple my layer count. That's an option. Let me. I gotta do some research. Okay. I gotta do some research. I like this haha computer go burr. Well, anyway, I'll show you what I mean. But my point is, I can't remember what the 970 was competing against. To be quite honest, I can't remember if it was RX 400 or 500. But all I know is that I don't think they were Fire Pro. I believe they ended the Fire Pro naming scheme after that. But what I do know is, I believe it was Radeon WX. I believe that's that's around when they started using that nomenclature. But none of those cards have gone down in price, or none of those have really showed up on the used market. So really, your only option for kind of circumventing the market right now is going Tesla, and having a method to spoof ID and some other device related information. Yeah. But anyway, so what I want to know is, I guess, let's see, Cubism, I guess VTuber, or I guess Live 2D resolution, recommended model resolution. Because honestly, using well, first of all, I'm glad I didn't spend $50 on Clip Studio right just now, because honestly, I don't know what's going on, but it made way more sense when I was working on the iPad, or at least the way that the thing behaved. Seems like 4 to 5K squared is what many artists go with. Shit, so I was right. Because if you go 2040 or 2048 by 2048, it's still too blurry. Shit. Well, is 4 to 5K squared is for the full model? Maybe, I don't know. I know I can't use 3K because it has to be some power of 2. Hmm. Yeah, most people are doing 4K. So I have the the resolution I chose at least was consistent with what other people do. Let's see. Well then, I guess the last question is Clip Studio Paint iPad optimization. Is there any other optimization I can do on the iPad? What is this? So, let's see. What are my options here? I know I'm basically hitting the limit of what I can do on my iPad. Can't really go on desktop. I don't have to. Well, no, that still means I'm still hitting the issue of. Okay, you know what? Okay, so right now my only thing that I should be worrying about is focusing on figuring out what the hell is going on with the watercolor tool right now. If I can figure that out, then there's plenty of things I can do. But right now, because I can't figure that out, I need to worry about, oh, should I go back to the iPad where the watercolor tool was behaving more the way I had imagined it to or not? Okay, so TLDR, just worry about that. Let's just worry about that. I mean, we're already behind in so many respects. Adding another day is not much of a big issue, and I think I'm gonna on the stream anniversary day. I think we're gonna also do like a sorry. I think we're also gonna do like a reflection on what I need to improve for the next Operation Meet YAGOO. So okay, so step 1 right now though is if I can figure out what the hell's wrong with this, I can figure out any number of issues. For example, the drawing tablet mode of this doesn't have to be one-to-one to the screen you have. I can totally just use this not as a monitor, but just as a drawing tablet. I can use my regular big screen as the actual, drawing, what do you call it? I can use that. I can just have Clip Studio Paint open over there. I can pay $50, and then as long as I can figure out what the hell is going on with the dense watercolor, if I can just do that, then I'll be good. So then we need to go over here. We need to close this. Do not save. We need to figure out what the hell is going on with dense watercolor. So for example, let me grab this so I can see chat down here. I wish I had a way to like hang my iPad on like a thingamajig. Okay, so all right, so like for example, what I was doing earlier, this isn't the same pencil tool I but we'll just pretend this is the pencil tool I had, right? I had a pencil tool. Its brush size was probably more like 6, but we had like a pencil. We had like hair that went like let's do it in pure black. Now let's just say that was our piece of hair. And then under that, in a layer mask, we chose the color. Let's just say the color is going to be like pink or something. We dumped the color on, and then we used the G pen to essentially just mark the area where the base color would be applied. So up to that makes sense. Alright, so that's what we had, at least up until before. And maybe we like also use the dense watercolor, again our kind of questionable, our tool in question here, and we might use the transparent mode to like erase a little of this, but to not do it so sharp that it looks weird. You know, we like erased a little bit of the side, you know, made it gradual so it looked nice or something. Sometimes we did sharp edges, but usually we didn't. We might like cut this part off like that, and then like, you know, like shave off the edge a little bit here, but then we might blur like here or something, you know, like we might do that, right? That's what we were doing. Clean that up again, and then, you know, you have a piece of hair. I don't just pretend this, it continues over there. We had a piece of hair, for example, but then we were like, okay, that's not, well, actually that doesn't look really good, but whatever. But then we're like, okay, no, that's not good. We want a layer mask on top, and we wanted to use like the dense watercolor tool, but like darker, and we wanted to put like shadows in. So then we put in our freaking shadows. I mean, I guess if we were literally following the tutorial, then we'd put in the darkest shadow first. So that'd be like that. Put it in right there or something, maybe a little bit smaller. Really needs to be darker. Right? We did that kind of thing. We also had some like dark lines along the edges because we want the strand of hair to have some mass to it or something, you know, some excuse like that. I don't know how it actually works. Right. Okay. So that works fine. So why does that work fine, but when I go to the actual project, it like, okay, maybe this is the thing. So we also had like a lighter color, right? We also had this like lighter color mixed in, maybe like that or something. Maybe it's like here or something, and it's like, it's not a highlight, but it's like light that's like diffracting off a little bit. Because, you know, we're copying the pros here. We're gonna copy as much as we can, so we're gonna copy that shit as well, and, you know, have little like shit like that, and, you know, like a foot and I don't know what the hell they're thinking when they make these things. I don't know. You know, like that kind of stuff. You know, you have that. Okay. And I guess technically if the hair was on a character, it'd probably be more like right here or something. Okay, so all of that works normally. So why is it? Let me blur the screen again. Oops. Blur, you can kick. Okay, there we go. It kicked in. Okay. So why is it when I open my freaking project and I open it here and I'm like, whoop-de-doo, let's get started, and it crashes. And understandably. There we go. Okay. So why is it when I want to do something on here, for example, it... Well, okay, maybe this is the sanity check that I needed to do. Let's hypothetically just copy the entire folder too. Because I had been collapsing it before I was using it, and that could... wow, that is laggy. Okay. Hide that. Okay. I had been collapsing it, but what if, due to that layer like merging, something weird had happened? Let's see. So for example, oh, that's laggy. Okay, so what do I want to change here? I want this part to be not shaded. So let's figure out what layer that thing is even on. It's on like multiple layers. Okay, so let's just start with it. Is it on this layer a little bit? Yeah, but I think everything's on that layer, so that's fine. It's on this layer. Okay, something is on this layer. So we're gonna take the dense watercolor on transparent mode and start erasing. Okay, got rid of a little bit. Is it on here? No. Here. No. Here. Yes. Okay. Erase more shit. Okay. Here. There. No. Okay, cool. So then, I guess we have to take this entire folder and select everything in it. Well, no, that's not what I want to do, really, I guess. Because like... Okay, so I guess what I really want to do... Which layer is that on? There's some shading on here. Part of it's this layer. Okay, so then... And does this behave the same way? The lighter I tap, the less watercolor goes on. Yes. Okay. See? That's working. So it must just have been something... Must have just been something that occurred due to what was I saying? Must have been due to collapsing all the layers together, causing some weird effects to go on. doesn't look good. Okay, so we solved the mystery. It's because I was merging the layers that it didn't work properly. So that still raises the question. Oh, excuse me. What am I gonna do? It's 10 o'clock. こんなことやってる暇ねえな。Get a drink. Okay. Whatever. So working in 4K, that seems to be conventional. I'm glad I went with that. I went that with that by gut feeling, but I'm glad I did. Although I don't get how people work in 5K if it needs to be a power of 2. Anyway. Okay. So probably has to do with compression, actually, doesn't it? Because anyway. Okay, I think. So what do I need to do? I need to fix the layer mask, merge it, and collapse them all into one layer mask for optimization purposes. I need to do that for all 26 layers. Then, no, I'm not done because I need to add the highlight. So I need to make the highlight and then do all that. And then color the ribbon as well. Or, yeah, make the highlight, put in, or, no, okay, make the like light reflection highlight, then like put the hair highlights in, and then do all that. Okay. やりたくねえ。でもまあ、そうやって弱音入ってたらいつまで経っても終わんないんだよね。アイドル目指すなら。Okay, so mystery is solved. Just don't merge layers first. Okay, there's still the claustrophobic canvas issue, but let's see. Okay, other things. Let's try working in a really narrow workspace. This is justified mainly because the feeling claustrophobic mainly came down to not being able to see all my layer names and such. So what is the longest layer name I have? Something like that. So that means I can merge this, or I can make this go a little bit further. Of course, this leaves only this much space to move around my mouse. Like, holy crap, that is narrow. But then again, there's a reason why beginner drawing tablets have such a small area to move in. It's because you usually don't move your arm that wide anyway, so using that as justification, let's expand all these and just accept that I'm going to be working in a super narrow cube or square. Okay, see, like really, am I going to move my arm that much? No. Okay, so we're just going to accept this is the state. We have Alt. Okay, so the other thing is hotkeys, right? Navigation is still a pain. So we know Alt. In fact, let's memo it down. What are the hotkeys that we know of so far? We know that Alt drag will do copying. So let's know that. Or duplicate layer. And we're just going to keep a running tab of tools we need. Garger. Okay, so we're going to pretend we didn't see that comment, but we're also going to watch the video anyway. Yeah. You know, we we should respect the privacy of. But anyway, let me get my oh, this isn't plugged in. That's why I couldn't. Okay, sorry. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh. Mm. Okay. Where's? Yeah. Turn a bad copy pasta into bad. Okay. 26 million views. Holy crap. Wait, this is wait, what? Oh, this song is officially 10 years old. It's like age. Okay. The please adopt me part. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched a lot of Senzawa stuff, but is all of her stuff like this? Interesting. That's a very specific demographic. It's funny though. Where's my mouse? Oh crap! Did the USB thing break again? Why am I not getting a connection? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So, it's a little tedious, but we are gonna go for it. So, cause Operation Meet Yago is a go. No doubt about it. So, unfortunately, she's drunk in every video. Sounds about right. Okay. So we're gonna do that first thing that I said I was gonna do yesterday. We're gonna put the wow, it crashed again, didn't it? Okay. Okay, right. So I forgot. Yeah, so that was the big issue. I need to be able to save. I don't want to work on this for an hour and then just lose everything. So we know what $50. It's not a lot of money, but I also just spent like $150 on stuff for Operation Meet Yago. So on one hand, or more like 120 because 150, yeah, because one of them was the soldering iron that was like $80, $90 almost, with shipping. So the question is, does another $50 hurt? Yes. Does it hurt not enough to do it? Or does it hurt enough to not do it? Will I actually use Clip Studio if I buy it? Yes. I will, because if I'm gonna take Operation Meet Yago seriously, then I'm gonna have to make thumbnails like all the freaking time. It's not like anyone's writing or drawing fan art for me besides, the few that like Konosuba writes or draws. So, and then the other like photoshops that other people do. So realistically, I'm the only one that's gonna be writing shit. So I should invest in drawing software then, no matter how poorly multi-threaded it is. And you know what? That's it. That's what it is. I gotta just think of it as like a business investment. We're gonna do the, how shit, maybe not how shit it is, but how like poorly optimized. Let's laugh at Clip Studio's poor optimization video or something. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna make a video trying to get people to send us information about how much how much system resource usage it uses and stuff. We're gonna do that because if we can figure that, then it's $50 of an investment into a video, right? So we're gonna do that, even though that's really not a sound. Like, I know I'm making up, or I know I'm basically just wasting money at this point. Okay, bank website. Okay, bank website works. Because it's very easy to just screen's blurred. Okay, yeah. So even if I accidentally show that on screen, it won't cause any issues. But it's very easy to just spend money you can't see. Oh yeah, let's see, my security code is 911. You know. Yeah, totally. If you just type it into your phone, you know, you'll be able to figure out which bank it is. Or if you just go back to the VOD, you should be able to figure it out. But yeah, okay. I guess I got some like grandma scholarship, so to speak. She did give me some money but as I mentioned before, that money is basically going all to food right now. So, ooh, I currently have $409 of credit on my card. 200. Okay, so 150 of that is Amazon shit. Okay. Actually, one thing I should double check. Did all my other transactions, like the one for the stuff that came from that's coming from Sweden and stuff, did that actually go through? Okay, all my Amazon purchases did go through. Okay, so I'm not like, okay, good. Tindy, yeah. Oh, it was on Tindy. I mean, you guys know already, but it's the BlackBerry Q10 PMod, Q10 keyboard PMod that you can break out in PMod form factor, or connector. On Tindy. That's just public information. Again, it's a very cool thing. I ordered it on the 9th, and I believe it takes about 2 weeks, so it should arrive soon. Okay, but that transaction did go through. I'm earning a shit ton of reward points. That doesn't make me happy at all, but I am. You need to set a budget for projects. I need income first. That's what I need. Yeah, because otherwise I'm just gonna go ham on spending, right? And actually, so there's actually one thing I can do. I'm not really in the mood of doing it, but one thing I can do is I have Bitcoin. Specifically, I put $10 into Bitcoin about 3 years ago. That's sitting at $80 right now. I can cash that to cover some of this. That's definitely an option. Even if it succeeds, you need a budget. Oh, you're right. Actually, if it succeeds, then right. But more importantly, I just straight up need a budget. Yeah, you're right. I honestly thought that $150 or so of Amazon purchases was really going to be it. But I wasn't expecting to have to buy, or expecting to need to buy Clip Studio Paint. So I put 200 USD in 2 years ago and sold at 55K. Seriously? Is that a joke or is that serious? Because if that's serious, then man, you don't even need financial aid, man. You don't. I mean, I guess that's pretty consistent. Well, wait, 2 years ago at 200. I thought I got it in when I was pretty low, but I only got an 8 times return on that. So to get 55K, when did you put it in? But at the 10K peak, oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. So you're loaded, man. What the fuck? Can I have some money? No, I'm joking. Yeah. So wait, why did you cash it then? It's, I don't think Bitcoin's going down anytime soon, is it? I know if you had Ethereum, you might have wanted to cash some of it to kind of, just because of the, you got, okay, I knew something was up because I was thinking like getting 8 times return, like you would have had to put 200 in at like the crash, like what, 4 years ago to get like 3-digit returns, right? Got out 12. Wow. Okay. So 1230 USD. Wow. Geez. Okay. See, and that's why I wish I did shit like that. Would totally fund all. I'd probably still spend it all immediately. You know what? Okay, so worst case scenario, I can cover this. Right, I was thinking 50. I thought you got 55K like USD out, and I was like, holy shit. But okay, no. So okay, so worst case scenario, I can fund Clip Studio using Bitcoin. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, I wish. Seriously. Okay. I'm looking at my bank account now. I'm looking at the number. I know my parents put in a 2K buffer in this account at the very beginning just so I could avoid paying fees. So that means I've spent about 30%, almost 30%. If I spend another $100, I'll have spent 30% of what my grandma, you know, what do you call it? Scholarship thing. That's not a very comfortable feeling, especially since I haven't spent any on like textbooks. But again, I've literally spent 2.5 hours bitching about this. I should just buy it. Okay. It's not, again, I don't really like, and I really don't want to give Clip Studio my bank. Can I pay with PayPal? Yeah, I can pay with PayPal. Okay, awesome. Okay. The question is, what account do I put it on? I guess I should just make a dedicated secured. Okay, so buy. So, oh, they're just gonna give you a license. They're just gonna email you a license. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, fine. Which account's more secure? Okay, so the account that gets the license probably doesn't have to, right? Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna put in my Gmail because that's the one that has the, you know, the N, I'm not gonna say how many digit password it is, but it's a fairly long password. And it has my security key connected to it, or my YubiKey connected to it. So that's probably going to be the safe account to do the transaction under. Okay. And then we're going to also put it through PayPal. Oh, that's not good, is it? Because if I do it on PayPal, that means... No, wait, yeah, okay, yeah. And we're going to also do it through PayPal to at least obscure my actual card number from Clip Studio. Yeah, sorry, Clip Studio, if you guys can't, you know... If you guys can't multi-thread your application after multi-threading has been relevant for at least 10 years, or sorry, multi-core has been relevant for like 10 years already, I can't really trust you guys with my credit card info, to be quite honest. So that's why it's good that they support stuff like PayPal, because that'll at least hide it through one level of security. Makes $700 off of Dogecoin. Oh, sorry, I guess it's Dogecoin, isn't it? I don't really know how to... I can use my reward... Okay, I can use 6,000 reward points. How many reward points do I have? No, I don't want to... The reward points make it... I could spend the reward points. No, I'm not going to spend the reward points. Mainly because I just don't like that idea of like I need to know exactly how much I'm spending. I probably should do it under reward points to just use them up, but it's a matter of you know, it's as Kiryu Kazuma says, right? It's a matter of principle. Okay. And we're not going to do any like pay later BS. We're paying it now. We're going to accept that I just spent $50 on a web or on a desktop only Clip Studio license. I'm just gonna accept the reality of the situation and buy now. Thank you for your purchase. Oh my, did they just make me an account? Oh, holy shit. They totally just sent it to. Oh, that's okay because that email is also two-factor authenticated, or it has hardware two-factor authentication plus a long password. Okay, but it sent it to an account that I honestly wasn't expecting it to send it to. Oh shoot, my dad sent me an email earlier. Crap. Tomorrow. Yeah, okay. So, share it notification. What is this? Okay, okay. Okay, so now we have a license key. Now the question is, what account do I put the license key under? Because obviously people are going to be trying to glance at my freaking username. Yeah, I know you guys are. Or, and not literally you guys, but you get the idea. So let's make an account. And we're going to secure the fuck out of it. Okay. Make an account. Okay, send it to my Gmail. Again, yeah, usually I do everything for under my Gmail. I know it's not the best thing to secure everything under it, but what? There we go. Okay, I thought that was weird. Alright, so nickname. I wonder if you can change your nickname. Nickname is already taken. Let's see. What will we do? Nickname's already taken. Why? If it's a nickname and you log in with your email, why does your nickname have to be unique? Oh, LSAO, welcome back. Can't edit the video. Yeah, again, yeah, no worries, man. I know you said, I believe in the beginning you said that you would only have time up until before classes start. And you know, I was also pretty slow on sending you the email or the video, so yeah, no worries, I understand. It's just how life works, right? Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. I need a nickname that doesn't give away any personal information. Unusable phrases. Ah, shit. Okay. Nickname is already taken. Shit, I don't know. What should I call it? What should I call it? I don't want to make it like Tamaki. I don't want to make it Tamaki because that would just be well, wait, can I change it? Let me see. Studio account. Sorry, let me just edit account information. User ID, nickname. Oh, you can change your nickname. Okay, I was logged into a separate account, so let's sign out of this. Okay, if you can change your nickname, then I'm just gonna set it as wait, this account, what is Takahaka? Actually, I might use that. Okay, if this is available, then we'll just use that. Okay. Wait, then what is my main account registered under then? Oh wait, no, the birthday should be March 20. So when is the stream anniversary going to be then? Is it going to be the 26th, I guess? I think we're going to set it the 26th, even though technically it could be like 26th or 27th or something. I don't know when exactly the first stream was, so. Session timed out, are you? URL is valid for 24 hours, okay. So I think we're just going to say that the 26th is, because I know I was streaming by then, or I'm pretty confident I was, and yeah. Okay, sign in, open Clip Studio. Open. Oh, okay, there you go, okay. Oh, they distinguish by capital letters. That is stupid, honestly. That is a whole bunch of stupid. Ferris B. Okay. Yeah, well, there it goes. $50. Interesting. Yeah, no, I was just saying, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so now we have a desktop license. This should let us save. So let's verify that functionality first. We went through, oh wait, no, we didn't. We didn't even put the license code in yet. Of course it's not gonna work. Oh, by the way, for anyone that's that was thinking of maybe staying until the end, I don't know when I'm ending the stream today, because again, there's less than a week left for, there's less than a week left until the application is due, so I got a good amount of sleep today, but I plan to just mainly keep working today. I don't know exactly how I'll do that though, because realistically I'm not going to keep the stream on for that long consecutively. But it might be like your 12 character activation code. Isn't that this? If you already have a 30-digit serial number, launch Clip Studio Paint and click the already have a license. Oh, okay. That is so stupid. So you need a activation code. Oh, actually, wait. So file, save. You want to register a license right now? Yes. And I already have a license. So they have activation codes and they have licenses. That's very interesting. Okay, so we just spent $50. Might as well use it. Why are you asking me to launch the software? It's already launched. Your new license has been registered. Your license has been updated. Please restart the application to apply the changes. Okay. And I didn't really edit anything on this file, so it's okay just to close it. Okay. Yeah, $50, again, not a big deal, but definitely painful when you already spent $150 or so. Okay, so we're gonna discard changes. I really wish it came with the mobile license as well, because being able to work on your iPad is just so convenient. Like, I don't want to have, I mean, I guess I could just leave this plugged in forever. I wasn't planning to, but I guess I could. Okay. Okay. So as long as we're committed to this, let's see, file. Let's also grab the assets. Clip Studio assets. We're gonna grab a couple things. We've already talked about this on stream before, so anyone that's been here will know. But first thing is enpitsu. I believe it's R. This is is it enpitsu aru? Yeah, it's the one by Red Juice. Or it's the one that Red Juice, I think uses. Maybe it's to copy Red Juice. I'm not quite sure, but whatever. It's the one that one associated with Red Juice. Okay. Check out now. Okay. Close. Okay, so we can see enpitsu aru, so pencil R has been installed. We're also going to go to Deep Blizzard's. Deep Blizzard had that tutorial about being lazy about, drawing and stuff and trying to see how much you could do. So I'm going to go to that video, and he had a tool that you could use for doing hair or specific strands of hair. Where is that lazy tutorial? At least it must be the one in the ones that I viewed before. Let me pull that up. Okay. All right. So watch history, Deep Blizzard. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here. Where is it? The hair. Ads. Oh, Botan's streaming right now. If anyone... Oh, Polka's also streaming. Oh, and Subaru's also anyway, you get the idea. A lot of Hololive streaming right now. Okay, so it's... Okay. Okay, so there's a brush. Kaminoke pen. Okay. Kaminoke pen. Made by... looks like some kind of user. Made by... or it's content ID 1706893. It's like got a blue... or it's got like a pink thing on top of it. Here. 1706893. Yeah, okay. So we'll download that as well. And I think that's all we're going to use in terms of assets at the moment. Close that. And then I believe we have to go to shoot the layer, or the windows are different now. How do you add new assets? It's different in... Oh, they have 3D models just pre-loaded. Interesting. Okay, so whatever. We have downloads here. So we want to register this. How do I do that? Show and hide. Maybe it's this. What did that do? No, that just opened the... I think you just drag it into here, right? Not under watercolor. I want to put it under pen. Okay. Okay, so that registered that, and then under pencils, we want to register enpitsu aru. Yeah. Okay, there we go. How do I close this window? Okay. Okay. We are in business then. Okay, file open. Okay. Oh, let me close other windows. We know how much of a resource hog this application is. We don't want any extra Chrome tabs, you know, pulling any shenanigans on us. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, and unblur. Oh yeah, so for anyone that's planning to stay, make sure to find a good time to leave on your own. So, you know, managing yourselves or pacing yourselves is very, very important. So, yeah. So tomorrow I'll have to go get batteries. In fact, I should probably start charging some of my batteries right now, because we're going to be doing a lot of stuff this week. It'll be a fun week. Okay. Okay. I guess. Oh, one thing I can do. No. I was gonna say I could use my phone as a secondary monitor and just like have it up here to hold like. No, because I need to be able to click all these UI elements. Okay. So, okay, last thing. We're gonna grab chat. I'm gonna show you on my iPad here on the side here. Cool. Let's get started. We got a license. We can save. We can save, right? File save. Save as. Okay. Let's just file save. It saves. Oh. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Again, if anyone wants to actually do that, or if anyone's willing to do that thing that I mentioned before, with the trying to find a good, or what do you call it? Trying to verify the single-threaded, or basically, if you're willing to like run a bench test, so to speak, on your local computer about how well Clip Studio Paint works, then yeah, I guess we're gonna hide these real quick. So as you can tell, this color is totally just a copy of Natsuhiro Matsuri's colors. I mean, I guess I made it gray, but you know, it doesn't really change the reality. But you know, we're gonna make it gray to kind of distinguish it. Okay, so color rough. Oh, I deleted it. Oh shit. Let me think. What can I do? I had to delete that because I need to make space for the layers. Yeah. Okay. So let me. Okay. File open. No. File open. Let's see. I need the earliest revision that still has. It still has the rough draft on it. Okay. Sorry, this is gonna take a moment. But after I, oh, okay, no, it's going to take longer than a moment. Oh, you know what? No, it doesn't matter. I don't even need to open it in Clip Studio Paint. Let me just, where is it under files? I'll just export it straight to Google Drive, and then I can pick it up on the computer. Let's see, share to Google Drive. Under this account and upload. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, we're in a good spot. Again, to what is this folder? Oh, no, I need that. I don't think I need that. I think we're throwing away this work as well. We're going to use this folder. We're going to call it I don't know, finishing touches? No. I'm gonna call it modifiers because they're just modifying the base color. So I'm gonna call it modifiers, and we also need to note that under modifiers we need to have the main light reflection plus, I mean, you know, you can see I kindly drew an arrow to show where the light source was, as well as some other things. And then, yeah, we need to duplicate it to every layer, edit the layer mount. Okay, well, yeah, it's a lot of steps. It's a lot of steps, but we need to get the rough draft here first. So we're gonna wait for that to load. Okay. Google, where are you, Google? Okay. We're gonna bring you over here. Come on, download, please. I don't have time for this shit. Download anyway. And about midnight, I'm gonna go for the hot dogs again. Let's see, who was here last time when I got the hot dogs? I think it was Kaz. I think Kaz was here, but the infamous hot dogs. We're gonna go for the hot dogs tonight. And that's not innuendo. There's literally a hot dog stand that's open until 1 o'clock, and we're gonna run over there. Let's see. What should I do? Where do... Sorry, let me blur the screen one more time. I can store stuff under quick access, which will still show... Okay, yeah, so we'll just make a folder under desktop. And we'll throw the two files, or let's close this. Do not save. Throw the two files there, and then we close that there, and we'll open Paint again. Okay, so here's the big moment of truth, and in fact, let me open the resource manager or the resource monitor just to make sure. But let's see, model update, and we'll do this. If I open 2 revisions of my model update, will this crash? I'm a little bit concerned. Clip Studio Paint and its single thread. Wow, it's hitting the... Oh, it went up to 30% resource usage. Wow, I'm impressed. Oh no, but it's definitely hitting 1 core only. Yeah. Alright, there we go, it froze. We're gonna wait for you to respond. You better, I paid $50. Please. Wow. There we go. Yay. Okay, so then what if we try to open oh, let's close this extra tab. And we try to open the other one, the one with the actual okay. Oh, that loaded faster. Okay, awesome. So then we just want to go here, and we just want to go to the color rough folder. Why is that not? Oh wow, that was slow. Okay. Let's see. Can I just drag this layer to? No. Okay. So how do you transfer layers between projects? Clip Studio Paint. Move, I guess, layer to another project. Yeah. Please tell me there's actually a method due to that, because this application seems to have a random thing. Selecting the layers panel and do regular copy paste keyboard command Control-C, Control-V. Oh, Control-C is copy. So earlier when it was in trial mode, they did straight up just block the copy functionality. Oh, it's doing something. There you go. Okay, there we go. Now we're in business. Now we're in business. And then we can close the other one. Okay, I want to just lower this a little. Just enough that we can see where I had initially planned the highlights to go. Okay. Okay, okay, let's do it. Oh, I totally got rid of that piece. Shoot. Do I still have it? Oh, no, it still exists there. Okay. Move the... Yeah, and actually I think I figured out just a moment ago what exactly causes the poor connection between this monitor and the power supply. I don't think it's actually the power supply or the cable for it. I think it's literally the port. I think it's the barrel jack on the monitor that's actually loose. Because I could see the power LED flicker when I was moving it around earlier, and when I held it in the right spot, it totally just worked normally. So let's see. Green strand highlight. Okay. So we're actually not even going to sample that thing. We're going to go right to the eye. Oh, can I hold? Yeah, you can hold space. Okay, awesome. So you can hold space to move. We're gonna take that color, which I guess I do have a sample of it over here, but anyway. Where did I put it? Interesting. Okay, so that's where I put it. Okay. Yeah. I don't remember half the shit I used to do. Let's see. Cool, cool. Okay. So, this I think we're actually going to borrow from the Kaminoke pen. See how that... Oh! Okay. I like this one. A little too thin. Getting a little too thin. Let me zoom out a little bit more. I can't see this properly. Oh, there it is. That, let's check it. I think that's okay. that bottom end bothers me. Let's see if we can edit it a little bit. It's this little curve in, actually, I think I need to retain. Let's try that again. Cool. Oh, it's transparent. You know, actually, I like it better off center. Yeah. I'm sorry, was there any? Okay, there's no chat stuff. Okay, awesome. Okay. I mean, I guess maybe that's not awesome, but at least I didn't ignore anyone on accident. Okay. Okay, so I have two strands that originate from here. Okay. Let's do the same process. Start. Shoot. Oh, that was actually a good one, actually. Whoop. Cool, kana? And then, like a little strand. Let's try that. Oh, that looks okay. I just had to get rid of the modifiers that I had, the brightness and hue modifiers that I had. Okay, that's better. Is there pink there? There was a pink there. Okay. Okay, next. We'll go left to right. Yeah. Okay, next one is going to be this strand. Oh wait, no, that was a good one. It hits the edge a little bit too much. Okay, never mind. Can I just like can I just select it and like turn it a little bit? It's such a good arc. Where's transform? Or where's the transform? Light table, move, rotate. Oh no, that's the actual. Move tone. Where's yeah, zoom in, zoom out, rotate. Tool operator, select layer, selections, mode, editing, move. Oh. Well, that's where my... Okay, where is... Maybe it's this. It's this, isn't it? Okay, there we go. There we go. I just want to nudge it just a little bit, you know? Just want to... I just want to nudge it just a little bit. Oh, wow, that's laggy. Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you don't have any GPU acceleration or something going on. I don't know, but I assume since it's a rotation, just in a general, like, mathematical sense, a rotation can be expressed as a matrix operation, right? So then by that logic, you should be able to GPU accelerate that, right? Isn't that what tensor cores basically? Oh wait, but then that'd just be like the newer GPUs. But I mean, a matrix operation is basically a vector operation, right? So if that's the case, then couldn't you run it on a GPU to accelerate it? I don't really know what I'm saying, to be quite honest. I'm just trying to vaguely connect ideas I've heard before. Okay. They even have a little window there, awesome. But that was my understanding that... Come on, deselect, there we go. I did a shallower arc than I'd initially done. But we'll leave it there, because that line is supposed to go under the hair. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the next pieces are going to be the green in here. Green strand. I think this one will just straight up use dense watercolor. Oh. It's way too big. Oh wait, that should be on layer under the line art though. So then, yeah, we're not going to fill that in. For the sake of reducing... Oops, that's not as much as I wanted to do. Yeah, okay. For the sake of reducing complexity, we're gonna deselect. For the sake of reducing complexity, instead of just making these entire strands green, we're just gonna add green highlights into them. Like that. That. Basically the same thing, right? But that little bit of difference there, I think will... I guess it's that W shape, okay. Oh wow, that's just totally messing up my shoulder. Ow. There we go. I think anyone looking at it will agree, but that's boring. There's no like line, like it's just drawn on there. It's not interesting. There needs to be more like a mat or something, right? Like you need to have some like line like variation there to make it interesting, I think. Try like that. We're gonna live with it. Oh, you know, that's probably the issue. It's too symmetric there, probably. Hmm? Hmm? I think I hit some shortcut on accident. Better. Not good. Better. It looks like you're about to come out with this channel is sponsored by Chocomint Ice and Raisin. Wait, Razer is in like the gaming company? Because then I'm just thinking like RGB ice cream. Oh no, you know, I said it, didn't I? Just watch. They're gonna someone's gonna be like, oh my god, that's a good idea, and like actually make RGB ice cream or something. Oh no, sorry, no. The spoon is RGB, and then you get sorbet, so that way while you're scooping it, it's like semi-transparent and it like it glows. Yeah. Yeah. But no worries, once the well, you know, you can see it so far, but it's I don't know about you, but I've never seen gray ice cream. That's not the most appealing thing. So no worries, it'll be distinct once it's done. Or I don't know, what do you think? Should I go back to the original like hair color at least? Cuz this is what it used to be. And I think this is actually still very distinct from Natsuhiro Matsuri. It's just like as I was editing it, I slowly kind of diverged towards Matsuri's hair color, so. Or I slowly converged onto her hair color, so. Yeah. The benefit of the gray hair color, though, definitely is that the pink of the lids definitely stands out a little bit better. It's still a light color, so it still kind of fits the overall theme, but it's a little bit, I think, more noticeable than. Oh well, I don't know. I guess it works both ways. I don't know. You don't have to answer. That's just one of the things I was kind of thinking about. Yeah. Anyway, back to work. I mean, it's not work, but you know, back to what I was working on. Yeah. I like the olive. Sorry, what is olive? Is olive the rough draft? Is it this color? And actually, I'm going to use this chance to get a drink anyway. So this color, okay. Yeah, as I mentioned before, the only reason why I went away from it was because I kind of subconsciously did. But, you know, I did struggle to get this color as well. So I think there is value in kind of retaining it. Okay, you know what? If that's the case, then again, it's just a matter of taking these two this brightness, contrast, and hue, saturation, luminosity layers, and just kind of fussing with them to make them look like this, really. So I'm going to try that, actually. But let me put the highlights in first. You know, I never considered it to be an olive color. I'll have to like grab an olive and like take a picture of it to sample its colors next time. That's a good way to describe it, actually. So, okay. So, okay, so then change of plans. After I get the highlights, wait, why didn't that do anything? Oh, wrong layer. After I get the highlights in, let's adjust it to make it less gray and more the, I guess, borrowing some language from Konosuba there, so more towards the olive color. Yeah. Gray was more of a last-ditch effort to get the project moving forward, so I'm not at all, you know, attached to the to the design. Okay, first of all, there's this little strand here that I didn't realize until I looked back at my rough draft. It's amazing. I'm the one that drew the rough draft, but I somehow forgot that this strand is actually supposed to be all green. But I also don't want to draw all that, so we're going to compromise by just putting a strong green highlight in it. Or maybe not. Let's just put a line of green in it. Honestly, that's going to be easier to do. And I think it'll still get the point across. We just have to kind of stretch it to the edge a little bit, I think. And then maybe strengthen the line a little bit more here. Yeah, I think that'll do it. It's not perfect, but I think... yeah, I think that'll work. That'll work. Pretty confident that'll work. If not, well, you know, it's just my loss. Why don't you like have the highlight under the line art? Actually, that's something that pertains to a more recent style that I've noticed people using, but these are supposed to serve, and this is kind of what I've chosen to do this time around. It's not always the case, but these are kind of stray, like I've intentionally chosen the stray hairs to be like highlighted, and there's just something. Who's an example of someone that does it? Oh, you know what? I think Deep Blizzard. Oh, actually, you're probably busy with work, so I don't want to waste your time by linking you a long video. But the TLDR is, it's kind of a technique that some people use where they'll draw the main hair, and then afterwards, to make it look a little bit more, maybe not realistic, but more like bushy or fluffy, and then therefore a little more realistic. Maybe not bushy or fluffy, but to make it seem like there's more hair and like stuff, they'll draw stray strands that don't have any line art attached to them. It'll just be the color, like just the raw hair color. In this case, I've chosen the highlights, but you know, it'd be just the raw hair color, and they just have those kind of all kind of like, you know, some will like come off the hair a little bit, like you might draw it like way out here. Oh, you can't see it because of the layer mask, but you know, they'll do that. So it's just a technique that some people use. But yeah, like, and I liked how that came out on the rough draft, hence why I'm doing it like that. But if I wanted to do the highlight more like how Lamb does it, for example, like if you look at Lamb's art on like Pixiv, you'll see that like when she does she I don't know, does highlights, it's, well, then again, Lamb uses her G Pen for everything. But yeah, it's a matter of choice. I just want to see, or I saw how it came out, and I think at least in this time around it works a little better. But yeah, otherwise it would be under the line art, and then you would probably change the color of the line art to be a little bit more lighter, I think, or at least that's my hypothesis. I don't know how professionals actually do it. I think that's my hypothesis, though. You'd probably make the line art a little bit more transparent near the highlight, but you'd still draw it under it. Yeah, but I did the same thing. Okay, right. So I think you know what I mean by like it makes it look a little. If you add these stray strands without any like shading or like, oh, that's loud. It makes the hair look a little bit lighter, which is, or it kind of adds a little bit more of like a I don't call it bushiness, because I feel like bushiness has some kind of innuendo attached to it. Maybe not necessarily, but maybe that's just kind of my like, I don't really know, but just the word bushy kind of doesn't really fit the way I'm kind of thinking. But it's that kind of like the fact that there's like a lot of strands there. It's that effect that it helps with. I still haven't. You can see here, but I still haven't really nailed down the hair shading technique. But you know, again, it's the 20th, going on the 21st. I need to at least decide what the model's gonna look like to some degree already. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, there's a reset rotation button. Oh, that's convenient. Okay. Cool. Salt. Yeah, so I think I have to give up on rigging it for Operation YAGOO Season 1. I mean, I think I realistically have to. There isn't enough time to rig it between now and, well, if I want to do anything else besides rigging it. But oh, you know, I just realized, where's the camera? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I just realized I probably would have been weird to have just myself kind of staring off into the distance. It's okay. Everyone's used to it, I think, here. But yeah, I think I have to give up on rigging it. But we're going to set up the file, and then we're going to try to figure out how to... Oh, sorry. We're going to figure out how to slowly rig it over the course of, well, however long it takes, you know? If we have the new model established, though, then that means I can start making, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but I can start making fan art that's at least gonna be, or not fan art, I can start making, like, sketches that are, like thumbnails and stuff that will at least be consistent design-wise with future drawings, so that's what we'll aim for. Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot. Yeah, let's do that. Oh wow, that's laggy. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's not done, but, you know. Did I do all that? Because I did all that. I'll go down there next. Those highlights already done. Let's do this one next. Okay. Oh. I just realized I don't know if I want to go out to get a hot dog today. Because I think there was someone that got... I think there was an armed robbery in the early morning about a week ago. It's pretty far. It was pretty far from where I'm going, but you know, it's not like robberies only occur in that one location, right? So no, it's still 30 minutes till midnight, and I think I mentally chose the cutoff to be midnight for myself, so, or at least the cutoff for whether or not I'd go to be midnight, so. Got it? もしもし、機能してますか? Oh, it switched to transparent. Oh, and I guess just a mental memo for myself. I think I'm gonna definitely make or I'd like to make a self-introduction video for the YouTube channel. And in that, I'm going to mention that this current model and the updated model are going to swap locations at some point in the future. Of course, in that video, I think I should mention where what I drew inspiration from, or what I referenced as I was drawing, because there's going to be some there's going to be some references. Well, I mean, obviously there's the ones I'm conscious of, but there's going to definitely be some subconscious ones here and there. So just so there's no plagiarism shenanigans or anything. But anyway, what I was going to say is I'm going to try to just mentally list them right now, and then if I think of more later, then I think of more later. But yeah, so let me think. So obviously the main inspiration for the design is Natsuhiro Matsuri. So I have to find out what the name of the... I actually don't know what Matsuri's mom's name is, as in mom is an illustrator, right? But I definitely did two things. I tried to draw the head myself, and if you look at my previous designs, you'll notice that the way I draw heads is distinctly different from, or historically has been distinctly different from how I drew the head this time. I did definitely reference Matsuri's, not just the way her head is shaped, which is kind of a weird thing to reference, of course, but it's something I did reference as I was working. Now, of course, I didn't just copy it one-to-one. And this kind of pertains to a little bit of a design-related kind of thing that I don't really like about Matsuri's design, to be quite honest. Her head seems too round, to be quite honest. I think a lot of people can relate to it. And her newer models kind of change this, but her default portrait and stuff, her face is very round, and part of it's because of the way her hair kind of hides the lower, like the jaw area of her head. But I didn't really like that, or at least I didn't really want that on my character. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just I didn't really want my character to be like a Has anyone watched Ars Almal from Nichi-sanji? Because one of the jokes is that her illustrator, and she shares an illustrator with Shina Yuika as well, another Nichi-sanji virtual YouTuber. But they both have like round face, or like daifuku face, or like mochi face jokes going on, or in other words, big face jokes, because of the both the roundness and the size of the head relative to the rest of the body. And there's a little bit of that in Matsuri's design as well, which I didn't really want to inherit. So I've definitely, while the head size to the head shape is definitely influenced by Matsuri's design, I did intentionally, I believe, there should be more of a it's not a sharp, you can see that there's no sharp jaw, or like jawline there, but I definitely made it more defined than Matsuri's to kind of address that. What I will shamelessly admit, though, or not shamelessly, but admit for the sake of not plagiarizing, is the head to body ratio. That's pretty much 1-for-1. And it's not 1-to-1. I think I actually made what is it? I believe I made the shoulders. If you overlap the two, you should be able to figure it out. But it's not literally 1-to-1, but it's fairly close enough that if you would have expected me to have like traced it, and then maybe my hand slipped, so that's why it's a little bit off. But it's basically that close, and that's just straight up, I'll admit. because that is the reality of the situation. It'd be rude to Matsuri's mom, the illustrator, of course, if I didn't admit that. Part of me wonders if that does pertain to the head shape, because while I didn't copy it one-to-one, I certainly did take a lot of, I did refer to it a lot as I worked. So it could be that I'm subconsciously inclined to make the shoulder to like head or like the chest to head ratio similar, just purely because of how much I've referenced it. But whatever the case is, that is the fact of the matter. I just noticed the title of the stream is clean. Oh, I should change that. Thank you for the reminder. There, that should have updated it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's definitely one piece of inspiration. I also looked a lot at let's see, Mika Picasso, Lamb, especially. Well, first of all, I watched a lot of Yakimayuru. Obviously anyone that's been on my channel enough will know that how much I look at Yakimayuru Sensei's channel. But I also looked at, let's see, Saito now. Okay, so Yakimayuru Sensei's channel I definitely used a lot for, let's see. Well, I definitely used her tip that beginners should stick to something like the watercolor brush for when shading hair and such. I've definitely used, taken that advice to heart. I referenced Saito Naoki Sensei's channel a lot for doing eyes, and by extension from that, he introduced a lot of illustrators. So, for example, Lamb was mentioned. I did think I took a lot from, or I think I referenced Lamb a lot. Obviously, I referenced Shigure Ui Sensei for a ton of things, because mainly translating her art book, the technique section of her art book really made drawing the character myself practical again. Anyone on my channel that's been on my channel a long time should know that, but again, for the sake of disclosure, I probably should mention that on the video as well. Let's see. Obviously, Inuyama Tamaki, no, that's Inuyama Tamaki is the VTuber that's different from his mom, which is the one that wrote Himegoto, right? It's 名前なんで出てこないんだ。Tsukudani Norio Sensei, right? I also, let's see, I watched a lot of Shigure Sensei's videos, though. I think primarily the influence is going to be there, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot more than just a subconscious influence on my current drawing because of that. I also, Ninomai Inanisu-san, right? Or I guess I should just call her sensei at this point, because I'm trying to learn from her in that sense. Her, especially her New Year's stream, that I'm so, like, I have to really thank the members for convincing her to upload that for as a just a public video, because that was really helpful in trying to figure out kind of what to do. I can't really say I borrowed a specific part of it, but I did look at it a lot. Yeah. Pochi Sensei, I don't know if I really borrowed anything from Pochi Sensei, but I know, like, I looked at Pochi Sensei's art a lot back when Ane Narumono, the doujinshi, right? The doujin series of Ane Narumono first came out. So I think, like, in terms of how I draw the eyes, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of an influence there. I was about to mention other people from Pixiv, but, like, Tokkyu Sensei, or I don't know if that's his pen name for art, but his username on Pixiv is Tokkyu. I'll make sure to link his Pixiv at some point. Let's see, who else? I can't remember the name of the Pixiv thing, or the Pixiv, what do you call it? The Pixiv account, but there's just a general, like, how to draw bodies guide that there's a guy that does something like that, and his tutorials have been his guides have been really helpful as well. And they're free, you know, amazingly. You'd think well, he does have a premium account for that stuff. But for basic stuff like little advice and such, it's basically free, which is kind of crazy. But anyway. Let's see, who else? I'm trying to... And yeah, again, this is just kind of stream of thought, just so I don't I'm just starting to make a list so I don't forget anyone. Oh, obviously, Kemuvox was a very strong influence. I've mentioned this on stream before. I own Hatsuko Sensei's art book. There's definitely a Hatsuko Sensei influence in at least historically there has been in my drawings, so there's no sense in denying that, or yeah. Where did the interesting. Okay. Let's see, who else? This is gonna be a little bit of a strange one, but I really like Tomozero. Is that her? I actually not quite sure. Name or pen name? I don't know. But Tomozero Sensei, I really like, especially her. I think it's her. Which one is it? I saw her art mainly during like the Kage Pro days, but I really like how she does eyes and such. Of course, there's a little bit of a softness that I'd want to kind of adapt to be a little bit sharper, but her art's very nice as well. Let's see, who else have I? So I think in terms of if there were to be an influence in my drawings, that's where they would come from. Let's put a pink highlight down here too. And again, as I'm going to keep adding to that list that I just made as I go, because I'm sure I'm forgetting someone. And I didn't even mention Deep Blizzard, right? So like the YouTube channels I've watched, Minato Yu Sensei, Deep Blizzard Sensei, Yakimayuri Sensei, Shigeru Sensei, Pochi Sensei from like the Pochigoya or Pochimaru. Well, I don't know what the circle name for Pochi Sensei's channel is, but who else? Right? I think that's about it, actually. Okay. We don't want to go crazy with the highlights. We just want it to be a little bit of an accent. All right, so olive color, right? Let's see what we can do. First, what I'm gonna do is, all right, so I think I'm going to do two things, really. I'm gonna trust Konosuba's intuition here, or Konosuba Light's intuition here, and go with this color, but I don't know if I can really do it, so we'll see. We'll do our best, but because I chose this color initially for a reason. I do like this color. I just kind of gradually shifted away from it for whatever reason, so there. So we're gonna aim around that color. So we're gonna modify that, and we want to. Hello, let me edit. Thank you. Okay. Well, here's something that I should do first, actually, before we go anywhere, is the base color is gray here. That's going to influence our thing way more than, anything. So I think the base color should be basically the high color here. I don't think I airbrushed it, so it should be, the base color should be this, no matter what. So let's go here. Let's go back into all our layers, and oh, and I have to do the ribbon. I forgot. I should do the ribbon. So if anyone's wondering, there is a layer mask. All these gray ones are layer masks, and the layer masks indicate where the hair strand, or the layer masks are masking each strand type for the most part. Sometimes they are just individual strands, sometimes they're multiple. So basically what I am doing here is just, and see again, this is why I wish there was a way for, and maybe there is, but I don't know if, I was able to find it upon a cursory Google search of the Clip Studio, or regarding Clip Studio Paint questions, but I really wish there's a way to synchronize, I guess, changes to multiple layers at the same time, or to I guess keep the change, or to I guess propagate a change to a single layer to multiple layer, or to a layer over multiple layers at once. Like for example, I wish I could just, I might be able to select. Actually, that's something I haven't just checked. Straight up, just selecting multiple layers. Yeah, but okay, yeah. So see, I selected multiple layers, but it only did the bucket tool on one. But it'd be nice if there was a way to propagate it to multiple layers, because then I could just select them all and then be done, right? So it's that color. Oh wait, no, we're missing the we're missing the little bush here. It's these layers, okay. And this color really reminds me of Akane, Yanagi Akane from Horimiya. That's also another reason why I thought the color was okay, but also why I was kind of started shifting the color a little bit around. There's definitely oh wait, this is just Akane's color factor to it. There definitely was. Okay, so to make it more olive, I guess what I need to do. The darks need to go more brown, like more this color right here. It's like okay, so it's about there. Interesting. Okay, so we want to get it close to that. I guess that'd be okay. So first of all, let's change all these modifications. Where do we stand? We stand about here. So saturation wise, what do we think? It's very red. It's far redder than the far redder than what we had initially drawn. Oh, that could look good too, but so we want it more brown, right? So which way is brown? Okay, you know what? Cancel. These colors are in the way. In fact, give me just black. Okay. I might have to. Okay, what? It looks totally different on Twitch. It looks way browner on Twitch. Okay, so wait. So I know which. So let me double check. What color are you guys even seeing when I enable this? Oh, it's not the same. What? No, those are totally different colors, are they? Aren't they? What? But the thing is, I'm looking at it on my monitor. And wait. Let me pull this. Sorry, let me pull this to my side monitor, or to my main monitor. IPS. It's an IPS one. It should be relatively color correct. Oh wow. Okay, no, it looks right on here as well. What is the? Okay, this monitor needs to be calibrated. This monitor needs to be calibrated. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, so how does this look? There's a number of things missing from this, and that is darker blacks or deeper shadows, and then this big yellow highlight. So assuming that's okay, assuming you're ignoring that. So obviously the hair is going to look a little flatter. I feel like there's something else missing though. Overall, it just looks a lot flatter. I think, is it sharper shadows maybe? Let me not that dark. I don't know. That doesn't really. I don't think that made it better. Go extreme. I have to flip it between the monitors. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that single-threaded performance. Okay. Okay, so I don't think it's a. Oh, where did the window go? There it goes. I don't think it's a darker. I don't think I need this much contrast. I think maybe that's where I'm messing. Okay, no, well, I need some. I need more, but I don't need as much as I was applying initially. Cool. That much maybe? That doesn't look olive though. Okay, wait. Okay, well no, there is a hint of like pink, but that's not the olive you were thinking of, right? Although the interesting thing is, I could totally just give So I don't know. What do you think? Is that something's different, right? Oh, and this is besides the something's off, right? It needs there's some like darker something that needs to be going on, right? Like I think it's just because I use the G pen here and just so clearly put in the shaded areas that it makes it look a lot. It pops, like I don't want to just use that word, but like it pops more, right? It looks like straight up the. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty confident the rough draft looks way better than the end result here. Like it's scratchy and whatever, but like this can be cleaned up way better than, or like this has more potential than this at the moment. And yeah, okay, sure, I could put like a white circle in the eyes to make it look a little bit lighter and such, but like, well, that's not what we're talking about right now, right? Like there's, I don't know, what do you think? I don't know if you have time to, like, Like, I'm thinking if I took maybe the layer that contains these shadows, I think you can see me circling right now, and I just boosted or if I just made those a lot darker or something, but I don't know if that'll, let me try that actually. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong here, but I do feel like my rough draft actually looks kind of better. I mean, I think I'm gonna add that white circle into the middle of the eye later anyway. Actually, no, I don't. No, I like this look though. There's yeah, I think the white circle kind of is too bright. But anyway, yeah. Okay, so let's try that. Let me look for what layer was all that stuff on. Okay, this is one. This is the general spherical shadow layer. Okay, so it's probably not that what I'm looking for. Okay, it's this one. Okay. Well, this is one of them. That's the other. Okay, layer 9 and 10. I think... do we merge these right now? Okay, let's see. Let's call it, annoying shadow left. I tried to touch the screen. Annoying shadow right. Pay no attention to the completely inconsistent file naming. Okay, so we're gonna put these two on its own folder. Snake case time? Sorry, what is it? Thinking pay an artist on Fiverr because you're taking suggestions from a rando on the internet? Yeah, but you have a point. So anyway, that's not the point here. It's like this is just a matter of getting the color right? Like, okay, so I think okay, let's do one thing. I'm pretty sure the shadows are supposed to be redder. I'm pretty sure they're already in the red range. So what if we maxed out the saturation on them? For example. Okay, they're fairly red, but I think they're supposed to be actually more like brown, right? So which way is brown? I think brown's this way. Now let's try maxed out saturation first. And then we want to make them a little bit darker, right? So, oh wait, no, that's the same no, there's brightness and contrast. Okay. Oh wait, no, maybe it's just luminosity. Do I just need do I just need to edit the luminosity over here? Whoa. Oh, that could be cool in its own way. Oh, hey, wait. Is it just weird? I could have just totally made them white. Yeah, anyway. Okay, whatever. With the luminosity, we can see what color it's supposed to be really well then. So it's supposed to be like a olive color, right? I don't know. Yeah, Fiverr really is the answer, isn't it? Need a karaoke? Go to Fiverr. You need a thing? You go to Fiverr. Or Let's try one more thing. Now let's get rid of this layer first. Earlier I sampled from up here. What if I just sample over here? Like let's treat this as the base color. Maybe that'll change kind of how it feels. Like, I mean, I suppose it is the base color. I just didn't really mentally consider it the base color because I had always generated this color. Or I had generated this color by taking the base color and then and then applying like shadows and stuff to it. So, or is it? I don't know. Okay, whatever. We'll try it. There, yes, it's a tad darker. So let's. Oh man, my eyes are getting dry. Should have seen this. I was past 12 too. Okay, shoot. So I gotta make up my mind about going to get a hot dog. You know, honestly, I didn't get dinner actually today. I woke up like 20 minutes before stream. So I didn't get dinner. That being said, I had a big lunch. So today was I think I mentioned before, but often on oh crap, my eyes are so dry. Often on weekends or one of the weekends I'll go to Chipotle to get like lunch. Today was Chipotle day essentially. I wanted to save money, but also I was like, well, I'll just have them loaded up and then it'll be $10 and I'll be full. So I'm actually still pretty full from that. I'm just thinking if I stay up, I'm gonna definitely get hungry at like 1 o'clock and be like, oh, I should have bought a hot dog or some BS like that. So, and I'll end up regretting it. So. Is it or is this closer? Oh, but now some of the shadows look weird, mainly because of, you know, how I... Yeah, that looks a little weird now. But the colors... The feeling's a lot closer to that initial thing, right? Is it? I don't know, actually, anymore. Man, oh, there. It's still off by a bit. I think, first of all, I need to add that little bright spot up there. So I'm trying to see it on screen, on the main screen as well, as I kind of flip between it. I think that was it. What do you think? Oh, wrong one. What's your confidence level? Tell me your P level on that confidence. Because if it is, I'm gonna go get a hot dog or two. You want a hot dog? I don't think I can send it anywhere because they're really only good fresh. But, oh, you know what? Here, in chat, Ralstini. Is Ralstini in chat right now? 0.5 margin of error, 0.5. So 0 to 100 is in the first standard deviation. Or are you defining margin of error with something other than the first standard deviation? I don't know. I guess it's not standard to make the first standard deviation your margin of error, but yeah. Skew left. Actually, I get confused on skew left. Okay. So the reason why I was asking if Ralstini is here is because I kind of he texted me earlier about, you know, plans for yesterday, and so I kind of blew that off on accident. So if he was up for it, I was gonna go for a hot dog or something. Not enough to go central limit here. Okay. The thing is, I think it's good because I'm mainly looking at, I think, like the color here that I'm circling right now. That's pretty close to this color, right? So I think I'm gonna go, well, okay, first of all, I guess the real thing is, do you consider this olive? Because I consider it the color I was aiming for when I first drew this. It's like brownish with like a tad of red, but also the dark areas kind of skew more towards like a desaturated, like reddish dark, like a maroonish thing. Do you consider this to look olive? Oh, come on. Okay, you know, shut up. Answer the question now. You know what? Then the working name for this project, I say olive. Google disagrees. Really, what does Google say olive is then? Is that like is olive gonna be like a dark green then? Oh yeah, it totally says it's more like a green, but like but I know what you're talking about. It's like the more like redder olives, right? I guess those are more like purple though, aren't they? I don't know. But anyway, does this I feel like I got the color. What do you think? I think I got the color that the rough draft initially had, or at least to some degree. What do you think? I think I got the color. Seems good. Okay, we're calling it. So that means add the highlight. Add the highlight. Fix this like I don't know. This it looks like like this area where it looks like the bit depth of your monitor is kind of wrong. Like that look. You can even see it on Twitch actually. Yeah. You know where it's got this like weird line. That should be like a smooth blur. So this weird like bit depth is wrong effect. Minty for the win. Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break, but I do think we're gonna finalize the layer like allocation and stuff today. So I need to go for a hot dog run. So I guess I don't know. Do you guys want to move to or not move because I'm gonna leave the Twitch stream on? But do you guys want to move to Twitcasting, or are you guys just gonna, or are you guys okay at just like hanging out in the stream until I get back? I can stream. It's a little bit of a hassle to set it up. You don't care either way. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna Twitcast. Sorry, if anyone was looking forward to that. But the reason is I'm gonna use the flashlight on my phone, and I don't want to run out of power before I get back. So yeah. Sorry, let me go to the bathroom first. All right. Let me open up note tab things or notepad things here. Where's my cursor? Notepad. Right. I wrote hot dog bread. The fuck is a? That's a bun, not bread. Okay. So anyway, okay. Actually, let me. Before I do that, oh no, that's not what I want to do. There. Right, and then we're going to do the this thing. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to, as much as I do want to use, or I want to get back into the rhythm of using twit casting, I want to just in light of the like the robberies and shit that I've been having around here recently, I'm gonna take my phone and just use it as a flashlight only. So for the purpose of battery conservation, I'm not gonna stream. It's pretty cold today, actually. Oh, fuck are my pants? Oh, there they are. I was sitting on them. Alright, okay. Just gotten so used to sitting in, or got so used to living in pajamas all day. Okay. Like hell, the dining hall staff don't even care if you come in pajamas anymore. I mean, they never did, but you know. Yeah, okay. So, hot dog break, be right back. Let's see. Do I go for the double hot dog strat, or do I go for double hot dog meta, or do I go for hot dog plus potato salad meta? I'm not sure. I think I'm doing the here, let's make sure how much power I have. Okay. Yeah, that's enough to do the flashlight. Yeah. That's good. Alright, last check. Ralstini. Chat, yes, no? You still awake? He's got a lot of he's doing his major pertains to kind of also has like a language specialization portion, so I wouldn't be surprised if he studied and hit the hay, but yeah, I'm gonna take that as a no. Okay, yeah, so oh well. I'll just invite him to like bubble tea tomorrow or something. Anki grind. I gotta ask him if he uses Anki. I'll ask him about it, yeah. Or I mean, I guess if he pops up in chat, you can ask him yourself. But anyway, yeah, so I'll be right back. Or I mean, hot dog, you know. Yeah, hot dog break. Let's go. Oops. Whoops. Shall we spin you around? ちょっと頼めばよかったわ。Going to sleep? Oh, okay. Konosuba, I'm not really sure when he sent that, but take care, stay safe, have a good evening. Yeah. I mean, you know, he's got school. Can't stay up for these dumbass streams all the time. Yeah, I always appreciate the viewership, so yeah, thanks. Alright, so anyway, let me get my pajamas on. Probably good that he left when he did, because I don't think he was expecting me to pull a stunt like this. I'm going to do. Oh, you know, I realized I don't have the camera set up anymore, actually. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I was gonna show the hot dogs on stream, but I don't want to go through setting up new OBS scenes right now, so we're gonna. Yeah. I was gonna brag about my hot dogs that I got, but I guess I'll spare you guys this time. Alright, so we got it. Wish I could go to bed, but I can't get up from my chair. My legs hurt after doing some racing. I hope you don't actually need help, because I'm not really quite sure how anyone would actually send that. There we go. Yeah, these hot dogs are something. Although they definitely are something, but they also are very expensive. So that something could very well just be they're expensive as fuck. I mean, you know, Reiner, I think I've mentioned this to you before as well, but yeah, $4 hot dogs, pretty crazy. $4 a pop, and then the store has a $5 minimum for buying with card. Hence why I got 2 hot dogs this time around. But yeah, I mean, again, everything is expensive here, but you know, I think $4 for a hot dog is especially expensive. So hence, you know, I don't do these evening hot dog excursions all that often. Yeah. Although I did realize that the burger place across the street, that place is also open in the evening. Although I think what I plan to do from now on in terms of these hot dog breaks, I'm just gonna take a $5 bill with me. Because I know cash there isn't a $5 minimum, so I can just buy 1 hot dog for $4 and kind of keep my expenses kind of down. Yeah. So Reiner, are you actually okay, or are you okay? Because you know, on the internet, all we can really do is take information at face value. So. Well, I know it's gonna hurt tomorrow. Okay. Well, maybe you can ice it down or something. Yeah. Right, so there's hot dog number 1. Let's bite right into it. Yeah. That's $4. Yeah, I think I'm going to take cash because I'm really forcing myself to buy two. But I think one is just about enough. Sorry, while I'm eating, kind of want to look at the character update on my IPS screen here. Yeah, so it's a tad browner than I had imagined. Nah, I like it this way. I guess the last thing I need to check though is I need to compare this to Matsudi's hair color and make sure it's distinct. Oh yeah, that's totally different. Okay, perfect, perfect. Yeah. And yeah, as I said earlier, don't feel obligated to stay till the end of the stream because, well, I'm thinking of finishing up at around, if I finish eating at like 1, I'll probably finish up the stream at around 2 or something, but don't feel obligated to stay up that late because I might go later. Also, where's my Snapple? So give me something cold to drink. Give me something nice and cold. There, we got some lime bubbly. So sparkling water with lime essence. Or some shit like that. Whatever, it's cold. It's not gonna kill you. It's not, doesn't have plastic leaching into it. It's fine. I guess I was hungry, you know? I guess I was hungry. So I'm going to glance at it on the main screen again. It's missing a little bit of redness that I was kind of hoping for. that's where it went. You know, I think personally I was envisioning more this color. I wonder if it'll show up. Well, that's interesting. It doesn't really show up, but let me see it on my screen. Wow, it looks almost kind of purple on my screen, but that's on the Twitch stream. That's definitely closer to what I was expecting. It's the saturation. Let me. Wow, yeah, that looks purple on my screen. You know, whatever. Let's get that other hot dog out here before it goes soggy. I want to eat these while they're fresh. Oh, safe. almost dumped a bunch of mustard and relish all over the place. Kind of reminds me. Oh, you know what? Crap, I got some people I gotta email and text. Just remembered. So this is, yeah. I was just thinking, someone had kind of texted me the other day about, and this is an acquaintance from high school, but they were asking about if I'd ever, like, you know, kind of forced myself to do something that I don't really want to do. For some context about this person, I'm not sure what to say. It seems like, at least on the surface, they have their life in order, but at the same time, you do get the feeling that they kind of don't really know what they want to do in life. There's plenty of things available to them, but there is definitely a feeling that they're not quite sure. So, or at least last I had met this person, that it seemed like that. So that's one person that I need to respond to that text. That text was from a while ago. I'm just kind of eating this food kind of reminded me, like, pretty shallow for me to say, but don't feel like I'm just getting by each day to just well, no. I think the proper way to say is I have like a goal and stuff, right? But I definitely think the thing that gets me, through each day is definitely how good the food was that day. I'm not such a grand person that, focusing on my goal and will allow me to get through every single day of 10 years of work. Now, honestly, for me, it's like, how's the rice today, or how's the broccoli beef today? Oh man, that stuff is disgusting. From the dining hall broccoli beef is just disgusting, but all that's really just to say that not only is that a question, I think that, well, basically, I don't think I can answer anything meaningful to them about that question. Mm. Man, yeah, that really fits actually. This bubbly with hot dogs. I guess it's the bitterness of the. It's refreshing and it's kind of bitter, the sparkling water, but then you got like the oiliness of the hot dog. I guess you got a little sweetness from like the ketchup and stuff. This is a good combination. I wonder if that's why it's so common to pair hot dogs with or even just like oily foods with carbonated drinks. Like, I imagine that must be it then. Like, I mean, obviously part of it's just that carbonated drinks are kind of, well, I enjoy them. I think they're good in general. But especially for oily food, I wonder what it is. I'd have to ask like a food science expert or something. I swear I'm almost done eating. I swear I'm almost done. Oh. Oh shit. When did I spill that? Ah, shit. Okay, shit. I think I need a... Oh, let's clean, actually. I thought I spilled some condiments on, I'll have to clean this, this blanket tomorrow. I think I spilled some condiment on the corner. It's gonna stain. Okay. So, one thing that occurred to me as I was kind of browsing Twitter here, I'm pretty sure my hair color, or the hair color chosen here, pretty much is Tokino Sora's new hair color in her new design. Or in her casual clothes version. Now hers is a more obvious or what do you call it, brown. So yeah, so the way it shows up on my screen isn't really just genuine brown. There's a tad of like red. Wait, what layer is this on? Cancel. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. That's covered. So I really want to nail that color that I had, where there's like a bit of a, there's a bit of like a reddish hue to it. Of course, apparently that shows up on my screen, but not Twitch, so I'm just gonna go ham with the look. Okay, you know what? I think the first thing I need to do, it needs to veer a little bit towards red, I think. Okay. So, let's see. A little bit more. It's already in red. How much redder am I supposed to go? Like, okay, see, if it goes that far, that's a problem. But if I push it past that. Okay, see, that's too far. That's too far. What is it by default? By default, it's this. Yeah, I want some... Now let's just take it to 50 for once. How does 50... Sorry, I need to see this on the on the main monitor. Yeah, sorry, I need to edit this on my actual monitor. I can't. When is the turning point? I need to know the exact turning point where this hair color turns from like a yellowish thing to a more reddish color. That's what I have to aim at. This. How does this look? It looks the fucking same! Okay, but no, it's okay. Because I know it's different. What? Wait a sec. On Twitch it still looks right. Okay, I guess what I have to pay attention to is this corner. Ignore everything else, just look at this corner. Does the coloring on this corner look right? Yeah. So I have to fix all that. It's not too much trouble. Yeah, like you can see here really clearly how the all the work I put in kind of got wasted because now they don't look at like smooth shading. But it's fine because we can fix it. Okay. Although last check. Is this the saturation level that I actually want? Oh wow, that's kind of an interesting look in its own right. Okay, I need to look at this on the main monitor again. Okay, I think this is it. I feel like the redness is a little flattened on Twitch. But we're running with this. Okay. So then first order of business is to now fix all these shadows that no longer work properly. Whoops. No, I don't want to save to OneDrive. Knock it off, Microsoft. What layer is it that causes that effect then? Oh, it's the combination of these two layers that causes that. Okay. Yeah, there it is. That's what's causing the issue. Yeah, it's looking a little better, but in fact, can you notice that from far away? Yeah, about that much is okay then. You know, actually, oh, I'm out of undos. Okay. Might just be a matter of might just be a matter of doing this. Chigana. の境目がちょっと目立つのか。 these too much. Okay, let's try it out. Here we go. So that's how it's gonna look with those colors. I need to zoom in a little. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I'll have to undo all those, but just need one more layer. It's primary highlight, or I guess laying on my legs, say I can't get up and go to sleep. I'm gonna play. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Reiner, thanks for staying till the end. I'm almost done as well. I think I'm gonna call it a day at 2 o'clock, so I'm almost done as well. But yeah, thanks for coming by. Take care, stay safe. Hopefully your leg feels better. Yeah, see you later. Oyasumi. I'm gonna keep working though. Yeah. I'm almost done, but I'm gonna keep working. Actually, I'm gonna play some music as long as it's not gonna bother anyone. I can't think of something to. Well, oh wait, no, I should. I have songs I gotta practice for Operation Meet Yago. So let's see, what can't I sing? Well, let's do it. Let's just brute force it. Let's just brute force. Let's start at the beginning. Can I even do Takane no Hanako-san without messing up the lyrics? I should be able to do it subconsciously if if I'm gonna actually upload a cover, right? Maybe I don't have to, but it'd be nice to. Oh, that music is a little loud. And we'll loop it just so I don't have to. Okay. Do. 君から見た僕はきっとただの友達のなんで why isn't this oh there it goes たかが縮んびに向けられた笑顔があれならもう恐ろしい人だ君を折れさせる黒魔術は知らないし海に誘う雪も車もないでも見たい隣で目覚めておはようと笑う君を会いたいんだ今すぐその角から飛び出してきてくれないか夏の魔物に連れ去られ僕のもとへ生まれた星の元が違くたって偶然と夏の魔法とやらの力で僕のものになるわけないか You know, it sounds like なるわけないじゃん but is it ないじゃん or ないかwell, it seems like the official lyrics is. Let me see. "偶然と夏の魔法とやらぬ力で僕のものになるわけないか." Yes, I think it's just なるわけないか. Okay. 君から見た僕はきっとただの友達の友達、たがが縮みに向けられた笑顔があれならもう恐ろしい人だ。君を惚れさせる黒魔術は知らないし、海に車そう雪も車もないでも見たい。隣で目覚めておはようと笑う君を会いたいんだ。今すぐその角から飛び出してきてくれないか。夏の魔物に連れ去られ僕のもとへ生まれた星の元が違くたって空前と夏の魔法とやらの力で僕のものになるわけないか。 Of course you stretch that out for longer, but I don't really feel like pushing my throat like that far today. Okay. So I'm pretty confident I can do Takane no Hanako-san. Let's see. No, let's practice Shirokuken-san.隠した方の左目にどんな僕を映し出すの。開いた方の右目だけじゃ本当の僕は見えないでしょう。視力検査20線の僕が僕のに微笑む。忘れないで君の中に偽物の僕がいる。指さして教えてよ。君の目には見えてるんでしょ。僕の心の隙間が、今声ちょっと出なかったな。ぼやけて見えるのなら目を閉じて構わないから、君が思うままに。Man, how could I forget the lyric, or how could I mess up the lyrics to Shiroku Kensa of all things, right? 持ち歌の一つって呼べなくなるやん。正しく僕を愛せるように君の目を正したくて使い古したそのグラスじゃ本当の僕は見えないでしょう。視力検査消えかけの僕の正直忘れちゃってるわ。忘れないで君の中にちょっとやり直そう。これがいる。目に映るものだけを信じることしかできない。僕も君も同じだ。だからこそ今だけはこの心に焼 きつけてよ、君が知らない僕を。少しずつ見えなくなったあの頃は見えたけど、変わったのは君の方か、それとも自分の方か。指差しで教えてよ、君の目には見えてるんでしょう、僕の心の隙間がぼやけて見えるのなら、この胸に手を当て君に伝えるから。あれどのOh, that's pink. Okay. Never mind. 視力検査はもうちょっとで夜にかけるはわからないか。君と夏の終わり、将来の夢、大きな希望を忘れない。それは違うわ。もっともっともっともっともっともっと、どうだっけ、もっとだと上がるよ空に大きな夏の花。はい香りに誘われて過去の響きをげたのね、どこまでもキラキラ輝く屋台の明かりに飛び込んでピカピカ赤ないちご飴、さあどんとパッとね、ずっと待ってた、ほらね今年も花火が打ち上がる、さあ祭りだ祭りだ祭りだわっしょい、さあで声出して手と手をつないで叫ぶよ、わっしょい、まだまだ上がるよ。そこわかんねえんだよね。さ話すか、ちょっと間違えた。このワンパートだね、最初だけできればいいか。もっともっともっともっと上がるよ空にっていうくらいだったら、もっともっと上がるよ空に大きな夏の花。思いっきり叫べないんだけどね、寮の中だし夜だしふらふら楽しい香りに誘われて過去の響きをげたのね、どこまでもキラキラ輝く屋台の明かりに飛び込んでピカピカ頬張る真っ赤ないちご飴、さあどんとパッとね、ずっと待ってた、ほらね今年も花火が打ち上がる、さあ祭りだ祭りだ祭りだわっしょい、一の三ので声出して手と手をつないで叫ぶよ、わっしょい、まだまだ上がるよ、今夜の花火もテンションも。今のラストでなんか感覚でやったけど実際なんかなんとなくしかわかんないんだね。祭りだ祭りだわっしょ、あれ間違えた。 しょい12の3ので声出して手と手をつないで叫ぶよわっしょいまだまだ上がるよ今夜の花火もテンションもまだまだ上がるよ今夜の花火もテンションもドゥドゥルルルぶっちゃけ2番は今のところちょっとやらなくちゃいけないことの量を考えたらちょっと無理かもだから2番は飛ばします上がるよ空に大きな夏の花はいはいはいはいはいトゥトゥルルルルくるくるふらふらかしい香りに誘われてからこの響くよ下駄のねどこまでもキラキラ輝く屋台の明かりに飛び込んでピカピカ頬張る真っ赤ないちご飴さあどんとパッとねはいはいはいずっと待ってたほらね今年も花火も打ち上がるさあ祭りだ祭りだ祭りだわっしょい12の3ので声出して手と手をつないで叫ぶよわっしょいまだまだ上がるよ今夜の花火もテンションもすべてが眩しくて頬張るかき氷さあバカやってクスクス笑わせて君の笑顔も花火が打ち上がるさあ止まるのはしょい最後まで多分はしょいもっと上がるよこんなに大きな夏の花泣いたからもの祭りだ祭りだ祭りだわっしょいさやされてでわっしょいもっともっと輝け君の君をぶっちゃけ最後まで歌ったことないからねちょっと練習しないとじゃあもう一回ちょっと聞いてみようループしてるかもっともっと上がるよ空に大きな夏の花はいはいはいはいはいはい歩くよしい香りに誘われてからころ響くよ下駄のねどこまでもキラキラ輝く屋台の明かりに飛び込んでピカピカ頬張る真っ赤ないちご飴さあどんとパッとねはいはいはいずっと待ってたほらね今年の花火が打ち上がるさあ祭りだ祭りだ祭りだわっしょい12の3ので声出して 手と手をつないで叫ぶよわっしょいまだま上がるよ空も花火もテンションもすべてが眩しくてシャクシャクひっぱりこばるかき氷さばばかばかやってくすくす笑わせて君の笑顔の花火が打ち上がる三祭りだ止まるなわっしょい弾けるリズムは最後まで次の歌わせてたわっしょいもっともっとあ大きな夏の花祭りだわっしょい照らされておいでわっしょいもっともっと輝け君の眺める夏の花あもう2時過ぎてるわ全然できてね大きな夏の花もうちょっと歌いやすいものが片方もやな例えば君の顔にって始まるやつかな君の顔に昔よりシワが増えてもそれでもいいんだ僕がギターを思うように弾けなくなっても心の歌は君で溢れているよ高い声も出せずに思い通り歌えないそれでも名付きながら一緒に割れんばかりの拍手も響き渡る歓声もいらない君だけ分かってよ分かってよ誰夢が叶ったのお似合いの言葉が見つからないよ誰夢が叶ったの愛してるたった一度のたった一人の生まれてきた幸せ味わってるんだよ今日がメインディッシュで終わりの日にはママ酸っぱいデザート食べるの山も谷も全部フルコースで響き素晴らしい特別もいらないただずっとずっとそばに置いていてよ今日の心を取ると増えてくばっかだ好きだよ分かってよ分かってよ誰夢が叶ったのお似合いの言葉が見つからないよ誰夢が叶ったのねれてゆくぶっちゃけいろいろ忘れちゃってるわ 君が僕を忘れてしまってもちょっと辛いけどそれでもいいから僕より先にどこか遠くに旅立つことは絶対許さないからたとしても生まれ方が最悪でもまた僕らは君に僕はか僕の心は君の思い好きだよ分かってよ分かってよ分かってよハイライトのやり方わかんねえなあなたのお似合いの言葉が見つからないようだり夢が叶ったのだり愛してるあれここなんあ、never mind 大丈夫OK あれ聞きたいわじゃままままトゥトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥルタイトロープは崩れる壊されるパッパッパッパ飛んだレディー無様に砕かれる本性ママにロンリーロンリーはいマルコに害なんてないヘイツのリストしながら愛のその手に歌にイエスターイズイいやいや愛してる好きに好きすぎる二つでライライラベンユ言葉であったまままやばっ愛のその滑り来る低く手にじゃあもうちょっと自由に書いてもいいのかもね愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる二つでライライラビニューことでじゃままままじゃままままトゥトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルトゥルトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥルトゥトゥルトゥルタイトロープは崩れる壊されるパッパッパッパ飛んだレディー愛とめがけて無様に砕かれるパッパッパッパそんな将来今まにロンリーロンリー愛と言葉で愛後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ララ無理ですララ愛のその迫り来る低くて何ですララクレイジーそれで笑いあいや愛してる好きって言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニュー言葉でこんな言葉邪魔ままま 低くてに Is this love crazy? 愛してる言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニュー言葉でちゃままままちゃままままI might just even leave it like this. Just clean up the lines a little. タイトロープは崩れる壊されるパッパッパッパッ飛んだレディーライトくざまに砕かれるパッパッパッパッそんな少女あんままにロンリーロンリー愛って言葉でまず後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ラララ This this love 愛のその空に来る低くてに This love crazy いやいや愛してるすぎて言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんな言葉邪魔まままつまり来る低くてにうざに This this love crazy いやいや愛してるすぎて言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニュー言葉でそんなことしゃままままExcuse me タイトロープは崩れる壊されるパッパッパッパッ飛んだレディカイトめがけて無様に砕かれるパッパッパッパッそんな将来愛の気ままにロンリーロンリー愛って言葉でロンリーロンリー数後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ラララ I knew this love baby 愛のその迫り来る低くてに Sunny this is love crazy 強音はないやいや愛してるすぎて言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラベニュー言葉でそんなことに邪魔まままドゥドゥルドゥルドゥドゥドゥルドゥルドゥルドゥドゥルアベマニア全部重ねて愛のその迫り来る低くてに朝に This is crazy いやいや愛してるすぎて言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんな言葉でシャママママそんなことまでシャマママ 手にうさにビーズラクレイジーおねらいややしてる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんなことまっちゃまままましてる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラベニューそんなことまでしちゃままままここまで続くとちょっと朝起きれなくなるんだけどな。でもやっぱ終わらせたいんだよな。今日中にかわされるパッパッパッパ飛んだレイディーライトめがけて無様にくるかれるパッパッパッパそんな将来入る気なまにロンリーロンリー後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ララララバクレイビー愛のその迫り来る引く手に朝にビスティスラバクレイジーその夢笑いやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまっちゃままままラララアンデリーディスナバレイビー愛のその迫り来る引く手に朝にビスティスラバクレイジー夢笑いやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラベニューあれそんなことまで邪魔ままま変なボタンが押し込まれてるこれされる壊されるパッパッパッパ飛んだレイディライトめがけて無様に砕かれるパッパッパッパそんな将来愛も気ままにロンリーロンリー愛って言葉で後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ラララリリですですラバクレイ愛のその迫り来る引く手にまさにですですラバクレイジー昨日のやらいやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことま邪魔ままま Baby 愛のその迫り来る引く手にまさに This love crazy その自分の目笑いやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことちゃままままI don't wanna people say alright じゃままままタイトロープは崩れる壊されるパッパッパッパッ飛んだレイディーライトめがけて無様に砕かれるパッパッパッパッそんな将来愛の気ままにロンリーロンリー愛って言葉でロンリー後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ラララ Lady this dish lava baby 愛のその迫り来る引く手にまさに This dish lava crazy強め笑いやいや愛してるすぎる言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまじゃままままBaby 愛のその迫り来る引く手にまさに This love crazy その強め笑いやいや愛してるすぎる好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことでちゃままままちゃままままタイトロープは崩れる壊されるパッパッパッパッ飛んだレイディライトめがけて無様に砕かれるパッパッパッパッ飛ん将来そんな将来ロンリーロンリー愛って言葉で不妊ローニー愛まず後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ラララ I'm ready this ララ baby 愛のその迫り来る引く手にまさに this lava crazy その回のそのライヤイヤ愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまっちゃままままん愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまでちゃまままま タイトロープはブズン壊されるパッパッパッパ飛んだレイディライトめがけてブズマに砕かれるパッパッパッパそんな将来愛の気ままにロンリーロンリー吐いた言葉で風にロンリー後悔なんてない Hey it's amazing ラララララバベイビー愛のそのつまり来る引く手にまさに This this ラバクレイジーその夢笑いやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまで邪魔まままそんなことして邪魔まままく妙ないラブマニア全部重ねてはいはいまあいやいや演技の演技マネでされてふにのるはのに後悔でない Hey it's amazing ララララ Need this love baby 愛のそのつまり来る引く手にまさに This this love crazy その夢を笑いやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまで邪魔ままま疲れたThis love baby 愛のその迫り来る引く手にまさに This crazy 愛のその夢洗いやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまんちゃままままベイビー愛のその迫り来る引く手にまさにベイジ夢笑いやいや愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまで邪魔まま 愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことめっちゃまままなBaby, I'm so夢笑い合い愛して好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことまで邪魔まままKudakaru. I just realized Polka rolls her R during the kudakareru a little bit. I mean, I suppose that's not rare inherently, I just never caught it until now. Or I wasn't really thinking about it until now. 一目笑い合い愛してる過ぎた言葉で好きすぎる一つ二つでライライラビニューそんな言葉でそんなことま邪魔まそんなことして邪魔まま邪魔ままま Alright, that needs to get fixed as well. Alright, so after I do this, check out the coloring. I need to... Okay, that looks good, I think. Let's check it on my main monitor too. Okay. I'm happy with it. Alright. And we're saved. So we can move this over here. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Alright, so I don't think anyone's left watching. But then again, Stream Manager has been wrong multiple times, so if there is someone there lurking there, thanks for staying till the end. As you can see, Operation YAGOO Operation YAGOO Season 1 is definitely underway. We've almost hit one milestone, which is, what do you call it? Or at least make at least the file for, like, not the rigged model, but the model updates is pretty much finalized at this point, you know. It'll be looking like that. Obviously people are gonna ask, well, what about the body? Well, what about the body? I mean, let's be honest. Like, or I'm gonna be quite honest, I just wanted to draw the face. I couldn't be arsed with the clothing or anything. I couldn't be arsed to figure out how to do the shading properly on shit like that. Hell, I couldn't even be arsed to figure out how to do the shading on the freaking hair. Like, look, what is this shit? Like, oh wow, that's laggy. What is this, like, weird, yeah, like, you know, bit depth problem thing, yeah. But whatever. So, if someone happens to be looking at the end of the VOD or something, I guess, assuming that no one's left here, then yeah, that's the model, really. I'll probably post like a PNG or something sometime in the future for, you know, for people to use as a reference. I'm not quite sure what to do, but I guess, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna spend tomorrow, and I'm going to actually separate the layers and make all the layers functional. Basically, I want I want to export this as a PDF and then just make it riggable at this point in time. Whether or not I actually get to rigging will be a separate matter, but I imagine that's going to be something where I can work on it little by little, you know, here and there, as opposed to needing to set aside a lot of time. So, yeah. I think it came out good, though. I guess everyone else will really be the judge of that, but I think it came out good. I guess if there's anything that bothers me, it's still this this thing I got going on here. Probably should have blurred that a little bit more, to be honest. Yeah. I'll look at it tomorrow and see if I actually want to change it. or later today. But yeah, so yeah, I guess thanks for coming by, everyone. I don't think there's anyone left, but that's probably a good thing. Take care, stay safe. I gotta answer some emails first, and then, or some messages, and then I'll go to sleep. But yeah, otsukare, oyasumi, owari. Man, my throat is dead.